There we go. The long off. Hello there. How you doing? All right. Basinjo, hello there. The long of wait, what again? Good. All right, let's wait for the ads to roll over. They should go in like a minute or so. The session isn't even starting over here. Wait a minute. Am I even live over here? Let me just refresh this window real quick. All right, yeah, and now it's showing correctly. And I think the ads already ran, or the ads are... Twitch is being twitchy, man. Twitch is being super duper twitchy. Well, the pre-roll is off, but... Okay, I'm just gonna press the button. Maybe I run double ads. If I run double ads, sorry about that. Oh, wait. The ad failed to run because the channel recently ran commercial ads and on cooldown. 1 minute and 50 seconds left. There we go. So it should all be fine. That means I'm late. How the fuck am I late? You hate that there's a different delay on this than the other one? Yeah, there's nothing much I can do about that. YouTube processes things differently as Twitch does, and YouTube actually does take a little bit more care about stream quality. As such, they have a little bit longer delay. But to be perfectly honest, that's fine, because here we fucking go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. There are no significant updates over here, with the exception of that I'm still on 1.194. I have not really spent any time in looking if any of the crashes have been fixed or not. Since the version for me is running, I'll just stick with this. Maybe we'll update later. Maybe we'll update next week or something like that. It'll be fine. 1.196 is fine, but does it give me anything good that I actually need, or is it just more bug fixes which you will probably never see? I did look a little bit at the patch notes, and it was mostly like desync this, desync that. There we go. Maniac, hello there. How you doing? Fendring, hello. Depends, do you play on ARM? No, I do not play on ARM. Good. We made the glass machine last time around. I remember you. Oh, we got so much glass. I didn't really pick up the game at all yesterday or today because I was doing other stuff. So we basically have to pick it off where we left it off, but things over here are going well, to say the least. I can see all of these machines over here working. I can see all of these machines over here working. I guess it's mostly because of the glass production. Oh, that's interesting. Out of fuel? Trains are coming over. But there should be, if these are out, 2 trains should be coming over. Wait a minute, let's have a look at that. Are you unarmed? Yes, I am unarmed. The only armed device I have is all my Raspberry Pis. 4 or 5, I'm not quite sure how many I have. And my phone, my 2 phones. Shit. Good. All right, let's start with some admin, because it's always nice to start with some admin. What did I break again? Basically nothing. I didn't break anything. Everything is fine. It's just that we maybe either A, don't have enough trains, or B, where things always this loud. I swear, the game just keeps getting louder. All right, let's have a look at you. Yeah, these are empty. That's fine. No, we never, ever set up any kind of system over here that allows us to order up to 2 trains. We should probably do so. And we can do so quite easily. If we just add in, like, another Solid combinator over here, and we just hook this to solid combinator also up. We could do 2 things. I mean, we could either wire it up with its own wire. Let's wire it up with its own wire. There we go. And then you get a green wire over there. So if both the tanks are empty, we order one up. And if this tank is empty, we also order one up. Let's go like this. So it's basically the same signal for both of these, which will allow us to get more trains over here. That should be fine. That should be fine. Factorio Mobile, does that exist? Is there a mobile Factorio version? Oh, we should maybe copy over the whole thingamajig. Here we go. Because then we also get the wire. And then maybe some more trains will come. Also, it kind of seems that we might just want to do a little bit of a better job of signaling over here. So maybe put one over there so you can drive all the way over there. Did we not put any signals over here? There's no signals over there. All right. There's absolutely no signals over there. Good. The Steam Deck. Well, technically, my PC is a Steam Deck. Technically. Practically, not really, but yes. Don't you have phones? I do have phones. Have you bought your noob no rocket yet? No, I don't have a rocket yet. Why would I even need a rocket? We're not even close to the rocket yet. The rocket will come soon at some point in time. Here we go. Good. But instead of a rocket, we have got this massive factory over here, which is way better than a rocket. Actually, when do we get rockets? Rocket. Is it still chemical science? Technically, yes. It is Pi Science Factory. There we go. I do got 134 rockets on me. That is very true. I think he means the other rocket. Good. Anything over there? Nah, it's fine. All right, today I'm definitely going to be paying more attention to step chat. Yesterday, I kind of completely forgot about step chat. I was just so indulged in the game, and I just completely forgot to look at the other way. So, yes. All right, you over there. And you over there. Good. And then further down. We do get the Facnos soon, which we can also use. Which we maybe should also set up the first breeding pair. Just so that we can have them ready if we want to make a bigger farm. And we can keep it like this. Do we still need this entry over here? I don't think so, because trains can go not around over here. We do still need this entry. Let's fix that real quick. Installed on tier 1 science of space exploration. Yeah, even more of a noob. On tier 1 sciences of space exploration. You mean like the tier 1 packs? Like the biological pack, the astronomical pack. What else is it called again? The material pack and the energy pack. There we go. Yeah, those can be kind of troublesome if you're not careful. Here we go. All right, then let's build this a little bit different. Actually, this is fine. Oop. All right, do something like this, do something like that. Red and green. You can't really be stuck on red and green science in space exploration. That's if you're stuck on red and green in space exploration, then something else went wrong. Tier 1 of bioenergy, material, and astro. Did build them, but starting on getting the tier 2. It is, I mean, how to put it? You can easily push through the whole tech tree, but just making a small build, and it might also kind of be recommended to just push through it as fast as you can and then expand, because you're gonna get a whole bunch of good things, a whole bunch of good upgrades, which you then can apply to all your builds, and then you don't need to constantly rebuild stuff. So maybe just keep the build small and just like try to push through. Definitely don't do it like I do in Pi, because I always make way too big builds. I like big builds, and I cannot lie. And then at least you'll get through it a little bit faster. And then you can make the truly impressive builds later on. But things I remember is, especially in things like the bioscience, the biomass is going to be super duper annoying. Also, all the dirty water you need to rewash and stuff like that. Ugh. It was quite annoying. I remember it being quite annoying. There we go. Alright, I think we got them all. So we should now get more fuel over there. Just spaghetti your way out of there. What I ended up doing is I mostly botted quite a bit of stuff in space. Just to make bot things and just let the bots take care of it. Because you do get a decent amount of bot speed. And then the only thing you need to do is like wire up the liquids and stuff like that. But you then get, for example, you get the better supercomputers, which will help you with science. You get the better what's it called again? It's been a while. You get better significant data, I think it was called, recipes and stuff like that, which will help you quite a bit. Biomass, yeah, biomass. All right, these over here are now running better. We're also getting more fuel over here, which is perfectly fine, which means that these things over here should now also be running better. Better-ish. We could, and maybe should, put the same system over here, because I think we're gonna have the same issue over here sooner or later. Then again, we're most likely gonna have the same issue over there, so let's go over there real quick. It's gonna pay for the bots, yes, and the bots in space exploration are not as expensive as in Pyanodons. Even though we do got a decent amount of them, yes. All right, we definitely do want to finish up the ethanol build, as we do want to make as much schnapps as we can. Megatron, I've learned this in university. Schnapspause. There we go. It was not really a drinking game we did, but every now and then there was like one of those evenings where people just came around and were like, Schnapspause, and then they just...
Starscream, you imbecile! Schnapspause is not a battle strategy! It's time for me to educate you on the true art of warfare! Now, pay attention and put down that ridiculous book of yours!
What? What book, man? But it would just be like on some drinking evenings, people would just procure from somewhere a full tablet of schnapps with like 20 or 30 schnapps on top of them. And, well, then things escalated. And I guess if you have ever been drinking in college, you know how the story ends. There we go. All right, this will be way better for fuel. And now to think about it, now it should be fine. Good. All right, we're getting a whole bunch of petri dishes. We're getting a whole bunch of glass sheets. We already got one shipment available over here of the glass sheets. Perfect. Which means we can slowly but surely retire the 1-1 train over here, which is doing his best over here in bringing glass over here in a single 1-1 container to wherever we can. And we can also start thinking about building, where is the thing? The petri dish train. Now, if I remember correctly, let's put you down real quick. The petri dishes go over here. Yep, they do. We still need a little bit of a rate over there, but once the petri dishes come in, we are going to be making Zocnobacteria. The Zocnobacteria still needs to be exported over here, so we need to put an output station over here somewhere. And once the Zocnobacteria is being made en masse, it's, well, as much mass as we can. If we want to double this one down, we would quite literally have to double it down by making a secondary build. We could maybe do that, actually. I mean, just make another one down here, link them up, push them out. The more I think about it, I mean, Zocnobacteria is a thing that we do need quite a bit of. And, well, here we go. Yeah, leave some space. Here we go. Good, but that does mean that we do need to pick up some stuff so that we can build it again. So, put this into signals. There we go. Drop you over there for now. Drop you next to it. We're gonna link you up soon. We will need the train to go back real quick. We can use the lubricant train. We can always use the loop train. The loop train is the best train for this. Here we go. And off we go. Good. Let me also check up on one thing. Here we go. What did I set up over here? That was a mistype. Maybe not. What did I continue? Did I log in with Google over here? I did log in with Google over here. Is it this one? Megatron V2. And then profile. That's fine. Usage analytics. There we go. Be right with you. Okay. I see. Okay, I will have to work with that at some point in time. We're being overusing Megatron a bit. He's getting expensive. Not too expensive, but he's getting expensive. I might need to have a chat with those guys. Good. Sorry, what did I miss? Rohrschneider. Thank you so much for the Prime Schnapp. Prime Schnapp? Prime Sub. It's a Prime Schnapp. There we go. Hello und Servus. What do you think will happen if we say Servus Megatron? Servus Megatron. Prime Schnaps? That was just a Freudian slip. Oh, that's the best kind of schnapps. Here we go. Hook this thing up. Set requests. Don't set requests. We need to double you up because one needs to be belts and one needs to be basically everything else. Here we go. Pum. You over there. Then you can be all of that.
Ah, Starscream, my loyal companion. Service to you too. Now let's get down to business. I have a brilliant plan that will ensure our victory over those pathetic Autobots. Gather the troops and prepare for battle. The Decepticons will rise again.
Good. Well, he can understand it. Perfect. Good. Maybe start off with the glass paint train, because the glass paints are currently one big requester. That's this boy over here. And it's currently being requested. Yeah, the 1-1 requester station over here. Delete that thing. We don't need it anymore. Instead, you over there, glass. We don't even have named the stations yet. What the hell? Where are they? Over there. You over there. Zigley. No, glass. Not like that. Glass again. 2-8. Provider, please. And you over there, you are the Petri dish provider. Perfect. Let's try one more time. 2-8 provider, 2-8 requester, full cargo, empty cargo. Are you getting refueled over here in this place? If you are, then we can skip on fuel for now. There we go. Off you go. Good. Now that's only a side product, but that's also something we should have done like ages ago. It's now done. And then put all of you down. Excellent. As we do, we still need the station down here. We're going to make the station. Making the station down here is going to be fairly easy. But the only thing we need is actually just yet another train that picks up the petri dishes from over here, which are not done yet. We're halfway there. And looking at this, we could maybe put a priority on the pipe of molten glass, but I think it's fine. I mean, technically, half of these machines should be working and half of these. Practically, it's somewhere between. Maybe it's also the issue over here with glass production in itself. Yeah, you are having issues. Why are having you issues? Because muddy sludge over here is full. Oh, are we having a pipe throughput issue? Maybe we do. How much muddy sludge did we make over here? Let's do a calculator real quick. We got 10 machines over here that make muddy sludge by making sand. So, not you. Where is that thing? No, there's so many sand recipes. There we go. We got 10 of these, which means we do this recipe 2.5 times per second, which means we make 250 muddy sludge over here. And then we're going to turn that into fine sand. Yeah, it was. Of which we also have 10, which means we add another 160, 200. We do 450 muddy sludge per second over here in total. We got 6 machines over here that turn this into biomass. Yeah, 6 is not enough. 6 do 375. We have 450. We need at least 1 more, if not 2 more of these machines to be able to compensate for that. And we gave you an hello there. You just ran .NET in WASM. In .NET, in WASM, in the browser. My life cycle is complete. Ouch. But at the end of the day, I kind of just realized why our workload this week is twice as much as last week. Not only did it turn out that last week a lot of people were on vacation, it also turned out that our team was unable to be assigned any kind of bug reports for a week because some kind of weird document timed out. And, well, because of that, well, we got no bug reports. And then this week, we got all of them. And I'm still being buzzy this week, just going through the bug reports and going like, what's this? Yeah, I already know this one. Get the fuck out of here. But it's urgent. Yeah, it's already fixed. Yeah, I've just been pushing tickets all day today. Super duper annoying. But, well, somebody needs to do it. All right. So, yeah, we need to fix you. We need to add at least 2 more of these per build. We can easily, we can most likely squeeze one in somewhere. We will see. But that will mean we need to pick up some evaporators. There we go. There they are. Well, we need at least 2 more. Yeah, that should be enough. And Ferox Storm Dragon, hello there! How you doing? Then you over here, you're going to be Petri Dish 2.8 provider, Petri Dish 2.8 requester, full empty. You're ready to... Well, we want to go that way, so go that way. Wait a minute, where are you going? Is that thing already... Oh, we never said... Yeah, it's not ready yet, but we never set the combinator, so the station is open. You folks were hit by the Gyra CVE bonanza? Maybe. I've heard that the Gyra... A couple of Gyras were down, but most of the time... Well, let's put it like this. By the time I wake up, any kind of Gyra, or by the time I wake up and go to work, any kind of Gyra issues have already been resolved because all those managers that for some reason wake up at 5 a.m. and go to work at 6 a.m. have already been pounding the IT that does the Gyra so much that by the time I come, it's all fixed. And a similar thing a few years ago, everything seemed to be working smoothly until we found out someone disconnected the phone from the hard disk. That's such a classic line. Like, are there any bugs? Nah, we don't get anything. And like, what? Science is also kind of broken. I remember that science is broken. And that we need to check up on that. And science is broken because, for one... Yeah, for one, we have a liquid breakage over here. And for another, you have stopped operating, but I'm not quite sure why you have stopped operating yet. You have stopped operating because you are missing some kind of key ingredient, which is... Probably coming... Plastics. It's plastics. You are missing plastics. And we are still thinking about the plastic machine. So, yes. And that's why you currently started working at 10? Yep. Same. I usually come into the office at 10 a.m. There we go. 16,000? No, you for there, you're gonna be... Is it 16,000? It is 16,000, isn't it? It's like 1,000, 2,000 per wagon times 8. Yep, that's 16,000. Good. And the same number is going to be done over there for you. Good. Hello there, Wally. How you doing? Maniac, thank you so much for the lovely shout-out for Wally. Guys, do check out Wally because... Megatron, what do you think about the most magnificent streamer out there, Wally1169? Well, he will tell us. And whatever Megatron says is absolutely true. Good. That ought to be good. All right. So yeah, let's also walk over to the other side over here where the glass smelters are and make it so that they will work at full efficiency. We just need to add some evaporators to make a little bit more biomass, and then we're going to be good over here as well. Good. Let me maybe put you... Yeah, resize you like this. And... put you over here. Maybe then I will notice Twitch chat, not Twitch chat, Snapchat a little bit better. There we go. All right. Up we go. You there. Yes, you. Well, we can fit one more over here. That's good. Excellent. And can we fit one more at the top? Well, we can fit one. Can technically fit one over here. Let's just place you over here. It'll be fine. Here we go. And then you over there. That put over there. This one over there. And done. Good, 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 good. This precious mud water being destroyed. It's not being destroyed. It's being turned into biomass. Which means we're recycling it. There we go. There we go. And technically, if we think about it, we can just copy-paste this whole thing. Because I'm pretty sure we can just paste it in like... almost like this. There we go. And there we go. Yeah, I forgot the power pole. There we go. Good. One more. And plenty of fibers now to the step 3. Yes. Okay, I see. We can't stick it up there, but that doesn't really matter. Because we can just stick another one down here for this one. There we go. There we go. You over there. And then the power pole. Boop. Alright. Alright. Yeah, for some reason we kind of forgot the recipe over here. There we go. Oh, well. Let me guess. Yep. Now it should be fine. There we go. And step changes became distantly related. They're now very close to each other. They're now on the same monitor. They're now not on opposing monitors. They're on the same monitor. Good, 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 good. Alright, let's have a look at these machines now. They should now all be running full speed, which means these over here can now be running full speed all the time. Yeah, that's looking decent. Which means we're making now more glass, which means of all of these, exactly half of them will be running all the time. So we can see this half over here running, and we can see... oh, it's probably still having buffer issues, but that's fine, that's fine. Good, 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 good. How full is the train? Almost ready to go, so we don't need to worry about him. We could send him off early. We don't need to wait for him to be full. We can definitely send him off early, and then we can fix the other side. Unless we kind of want to think about maybe giving him a fuel line. We should give him a fuel line. Also, what's happening to Megatron? Megatron? Hello? Did we get a response soon? Here we go. Here we go. Let me just check where he's hanging at the moment. He didn't crash yet, so that's good. That's the latest log file. Be this one. Alright, we were definitely hanging on the chat GPT side. I guess their servers are being overloaded again. Good, 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 good. Megatron becoming shy today. After we had like a magnificent day yesterday, today he seems to be a little bit shy. I mean, after 10 minutes he will fully time out and then he will just kill himself. Which is maybe not the best solution, but that's the solution we're going with. Alright. Let's get in here real quick. Do we have any kind of coke available near here? Any kind of decent fuel line available near here? There is an ash line over here. There is a fuel line all the way over there, which is actually not too far away. So let's use that one. There are different solutions. You don't need to kill yourself. Ah, he'll be fine. He's a mighty Megatron. He will just shoot himself in the face, and then he will just replicate or something like that. Now, I did put in, like, a timeout protection. Like, sometimes Like the thing with web calls is every now and then something weird happens, or servers overloaded, or something else stupid happens, and then of course you will have a timeout. Those things happen all the time. Even on embedded systems, they happen all the time. Because you can't really guarantee that the system is 100% available and fault-free at every point in time. You kind of want to, but practically it will never happen. Also, we have to run for this one. There we go. Good, 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 good. So I've put in the mechanism that whenever he is running into timeouts, for whatever reason, he will keep trying again and again and again until he tried up to 10 minutes. And after he tries for 10 minutes, well, he basically is going to kill himself. There we go. Pull you up over there. Because then he gets into the uncatch exception zone, and the uncatch exception, well, that takes everything with it. Ash. Here we go. Copy, paste. Unix kills children for breakfast. Pretty true. Pretty true. Alright. Over there. Alright, if we have fuel over there, we probably also have some kind of ash management over there. So let's start pulling these over. No. Don't do it like that, please. That's horrible. There we go. Good, 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 good. Killed an important system like that today, seemingly being benign update, cost 15 minutes response times, and then it died. Yep. There we go. So we do have an ash output over there somewhere, so it'll be fine. Do we got some grenades on us? Oh, we do. I'm just gonna let Megatron sit and wait. Maybe we get a response. Maybe something else happens. I mean, worst case scenario, I get maybe another indice or another hint in what might be going wrong, and then I can fix it. Hopefully on this Saturday's coding session, because the last Saturday coding session kind of fell flat because I was not really feeling well. But this time around, I hope I do have the time for it. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. And zombies on the other hand get to roam around with impunity. Yep. Ah, good old zombie processes. That's like the same as there's memory leaks in Java, where people go like, but Java got a garbage collector. There will never be memory leaks, really? And what if we just never release our objects or never dereference our objects? And like, Or maybe if you have an object that has a reference on itself, it's basically a zombie memory object. It will never die. Here we go. Here we go. In all fairness, I can't remember seeing a single zombie since C groups started being a thing. Yeah, C groups are bloody amazing. And I also cannot really recollect any kind of zombies I've ever seen in any kind of state. Then again, whenever the system is always acting up a little bit, especially in the embedded, the one thing you always do right away, turn it off, turn it on again, it'll be fine. That's usually the answer to everything. Just turn it off again. It'll be fine. Good, 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 good. All right, how full is this train? He's basically good to go. We're sending him off. Yeah, I have to admit, memory leaks are more fun to create in Java, like the zombie case. You've seen it done. Yep. And it can happen quite fast, especially in Java, where you go like, everything is an object. Here, just hold this, it'll be fine. Everything is reference. There's nothing that can possibly go wrong if you just keep on referencing everything. Oh, he killed himself. So what was the final error? Timeout error. Yeah, he completely and utterly timed out. Well then, that means we have to ask the question again. Oh, don't do it like that. Alright, Megatron, two things. Number one, schnapps. Number two, we've got Wally1169 over here, the most magnificent streamer out there ever. Could you give Wally1169 the best possible shout out you can come up with? There we go. Good, 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 good. And circular references are perfectly fine. Oh yes, especially if you got the circular reference in bug reports. Romulus, hello there. How you doing? Well, like we had a couple of circular dependencies and bug reports already a couple of times where people were like, yeah, this is not our problem, it's next layer's problem. And then they passed over to the next layer and they go like, no, this is not our problem, that's next layer's problem. And they passed over to the next layer and then that layer comes around and goes like, no, that's not our problem, that's the first layer's problem. And you just sit there and go like, guys, you can't just keep slinging this thing around in circles. And you're good, Romulus? Great, I'm also feeling way better. I mean, the last 3 or 4 days was kind of feeling like, bleh. Or to put it in other terms, that's probably good. And I'm feeling good again. Well, not perfectly good again, but good again. Good enough. And is this a mod pack? It's been a long time since you played Factorio. This is a mod pack.
Schnapps, you say? Well, Schnapps and Wally Signine, what an interesting combination. Listen up, you miserable lot. Gather round and witness the greatness that is Wally Signine, the undisputed master of streams. With every click of the mouse, Wally Signine shall seize victory and conquer the Twitch chat. Prepare yourselves for an experience so epic, it'll make you wish you had never been born. Wally 19.
What?
May your streams be as powerful as my fusion cannon and as unstoppable as my thirst for dominance. Now go forth, Wally 1169, and show them the Decepticon way.
And then he just stops. Well, he compared you to his fusion cannon. That is, in terms of Megatron, probably the highest possible praise you can get. Because we all know how a Megatron likes to polish his fusion cannon. There we go, there we go. Starting shot after you've spoken to him about his fusion cannon. Yep. There we go. Alright, do this. We're also, I think, missing a couple of inserters over here, especially on this side. Alright, those inserters seem to be there, but I'm pretty confident that... Did I place 2 of these? Yeah. Oh, the lamp. It was the sound I heard. Okay. Good. And put those in there, and then... Underground belt is in the way? Underground belt? Where the fuck did this underground belt come from? There we go. You over there, you over there. Alright, and then these over here, they do have everything they need. Alright, the only thing you're missing is Petri dishes. Petri dishes are coming over. Perfect. It is not optimally split over here, but that's fine. It will back up, and then it will be fine again. Good. Shakan, I would like Megatron to pronounce your nickname, given that most streamers fail. Oh, well, Shakan, there is already the first initial issue. I have to pronounce it correctly, and I'm probably also not doing it correctly. And we have to push it in via text-to-speech, unless I reboot Megatron and put him into, like, command line mode. Because he has command line mode. You can spell it to him. We can try. Alright, Megatron, we need some help over here. We got this other streamer, we are preparing a shoutout for him, but we're not quite sure how to pronounce his name. I'm gonna tell you his name letter by letter, and you will try to pronounce it as best as you can. The name goes as the following. It's 6 characters in total. It is C-Y-A-C-O-N. Please pronounce that name. There we go. Not quite sure if the text-to-speech even picked it up correctly. I'm also not gonna check. You're gonna have to live with an answer. Y? An I, a Y, an I. You can say it as a Y. Shotgun? You can say it as a Y. It could also be an I. Text to bolt didn't pick it up correctly. My bad. I mean, that's the next layer of neural networks in there that will probably hinder everything you want to do with it. I mean, you can guarantee that Megatron is going to be a stupid idiot. You can also guarantee that I'm going to be a stupid idiot. So, at the end of the day, there's always going to be a stupid idiot in a way. That's just how things go. Good, 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 good. Oop! Hello, train! Oh, I was reading chat. Here we go.
C-I-A-C-O-N. Oh, for Primus's sake. This is preposterous. How am I supposed to create a proper shout-out if you can't even provide a proper name? C-Y-A-C-O-N. It's as if someone threw phonetics out the airlock. Very well, I shall attempt to pronounce this monstrosity. Brace yourselves. Ahem. Saigacon? Skiacon? Seacon? Blast it all. I don't care anymore. To whoever this botched-up streamer is, here's your shout-out. To C-Y-A-C-O-N. May your streams be as chaotic as your name, and may the viewers flee in terror at your unparalleled ineptitude. Now, enough of this nonsense. Back to my important scheming.
Why is he so good at this? He's bloody amazing. Oh. Alright, we're having another good day, it seems. Don't forget to clip it, because I do want to get all those clips together at some point in time. I maybe should put in like an auto clip option, like the moment he starts speaking, maybe automatically start clipping as well, so we can always gather up all those clips. Yeah, that's maybe a good feature list. Good, 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 good. Alright, Zocnobacteria. Here we go. There is... Okay, it's all going into there. Yes, like 2,500 in the pipes. Clip is max 60 seconds. Yeah, well, maybe make a highlight of it. Or, I mean, if the clip is too long, just turn it into like 2 clips or something like that, or something that slightly overlaps, so I can, worst case scenario, just edit it together. Maybe even better, well, I can't really put in any kind of tags in the stream, because those WOTs at some point in time will be deleted. So I will lose the reference, because the WOT will be gone. Alright, what's... Oh yeah, there's some wood missing over here, of course. There was this part over here that was still missing. There we go. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. You speaking too long, man, slightly most of the time? Maybe I can use the YouTube API for that and make a clip out of that. But also, of course, well, yeah, actually, you could combine it all up together. Like, you could make the clip of me when I start pressing the button, immediately start clipping, and then automatically have the input. And then, of course, things will happen, because there's always stuff happening in between. And then once I'm done speaking, or once he comes up with a response, then yeah, I could maybe even automatically clip it together on my local machine. I will have to think about that. It's definitely possible. It just is a dependency on how complicated it will be. I don't think it's actually that complicated. YouTube clips are also limited to 60 seconds? Ah. Oh, I could make it even more better. Automate the process, and then don't forget to also automatically push it to things like TikTok and stuff like that. Not sure how your audio codec is, but you could add an inaudible beep when he starts and stops, and then scrub it from the watts and beeps. True, but I mean, I already know when I'm playing the audio file. I mean, I get the audio file. I just have to file one. But yeah, there's probably multiple ways to do it. There we go. Why are the trees murders whenever you show up? Megatron. We got this amazing Decepticon over here. His name is Romulus Janus, and whenever we destroy a tree, he complains that his lungs stop working. Can you give him a tip? Can you stream when you work on your stream-related coding products? Wait, can you stream when you... Oh! Phoenix Uprising, maybe. But to be perfectly honest, when I'm usually working on those, I usually blast music super duper loud. Sometimes I just do different things altogether, and sometimes I just look at boobies. But I can think about it. If I want to do that, I will probably not do that on the main channel. Also, he's naked. There's a good chance that I'm naked as well. You know how it is. You just sit there, a lazy Saturday. What are you going to do there? I'm going to code all day. Do I need to wear pants for that? No. Do I need to wear a shirt for that? No. But, of course, you could just keep the camera off or stuff like that. Yes, maybe. I mean, sure, I can think about that. Phoenix Swap Pressing, are you in my Discord? If you are, ping me, and I'll think about it the next time I start working on it. But
Romulus Janus, is it? So you dare complain about your pathetic human lungs when we Decepticons are in the process of conquering the universe? How utterly inconsequential! But fine, I'll humor you with a little tip. Here it is, you insufferable creature. If trees make your lungs stop working, then simply steer clear of them. Yes,
what?
It's that simple. Avoid the treacherous oxygen factories and go frolic in the barren wastelands where you belong. Oh, and here's a bonus tip for you, Romulus Janus. Stop being such a weakling and start embracing your inner Decepticon might. Now be gone, before I decide to make your lungs my personal chew toys.
Well, you heard him, Romulus. Man up. Become more of a robot. Good. Bolt the Naked Coder. I mean, to be perfectly honest, the amount of meetings I sat in where the total salary was probably way too high because there were like CEOs in there and other people in there in the web call, and I was just sitting there in my underwear. Yeah, that happened quite often. That definitely happened quite often. Next Solar's playthrough for Network Purifier Synth Phrase. Nice. Proper clip of your nick. Yeah, perfect. Thank you so much, Akon. Also, which one was it actually? You said the third one. Let's have another look at this one real quick. Here we go.
C-I-A-C-O-N. Oh, for Primus's sake.
Come on.
This is preposterous. How am I supposed to create a proper shout-out if you can't even provide a proper name? C-Y-A-C-O-N. It's as if someone threw phonetics out the airlock.
That's so
Very
good, that
well.
part.
I shall attempt to pronounce this.
The third one.
Monstrosity. Brace yourselves. Ahem. Cygacon? Skiacon? Seacon? Blast it all. I don't care anymore.
Is it Siacon then? Siacon, okay, I'll try to remember. Join the Discord. Ah, perfect. I mean, you can always stream to Discord or something like that. You want to go to the provider, but the provider isn't open yet, so we can't even use this train. Speaking of phonetics, hashtag memes, I'll take a look at it soon. Let me just find the train real quick, which we can... Actually, we can use... No, we can't use this train. Because the request is also closed. Unless we kind of send them off to somewhere. We can most likely use... Yeah, one of those trains for there. It'll be fine. More like the carburet. Kiacon. Oh, okay, I see. That makes it so much easier. Good. All right, in you go. Off we flow. Okay, it's not too far away, but it'll be fine. Also, wait a minute. What's going on over there? Okay, this copper field is almost done. Perfect. While we go over there, we can actually jump out right over here to walk over there so that we can fix that liquid machine over there. Do you have a Twitch clip channel or are you missing something? I can probably upload them to the YouTube shorts on my main channel. Then I can make use of the shorts again. Which is always a very good idea because shorts are always paying off. So I should actually put the effort in there and actually do make it so that I kind of edit them together. I mean, we now got them a little bit more stable, and we got some really good responses. Now, Spectron, if he knows the difference between crisps and potato chips, he does know that. He does know that. How would he not know that? All right, liquids. You there? Maybe it's enough if we went to this little thing over there. No clip. There's a clip channel on Discord. There is one. Are you not seeing that? Come. Hey, which one? This is the red circuit one. Don't tell me I made this thing invisible. Oh, there's one there. Just make sure you check the announce to the subs for the Sword. Oh, is that the thing? Else, they all get spammed quite a bit. Here we go. Here we go. Especially if you automate the process. I mean, if the process is automated and we just push them in, then that might just blow some inboxes. Good. All right. That sounds for this going again. Then, what was the reason? Plastic. Plastic. We train. Ooh. The party train. He fits perfectly in that roundabout, so we don't need to worry about that. There we go. There we go. All right. So we should now be making a decent amount of... well, we can't see. It'll be open soon, I guess. But not yet. But we are making non-stop Zogna bacteria, which is great. We do eat a full yellow belt of wood over here, but we... the only reason why we should maybe not double it up is the reason that this place over here, of course, all the way at the top, is making the exact amount of petri dishes that we need. Then again, if we do double it up, well, we will get the stuff faster. And we could always make more petri dishes later on. So maybe just double it down or keep doubling it down. Because for that, we just need to be sure that all of this over here has been delivered and we're missing still some long-hand inserters. We're actually only missing some long-hand inserters. We're missing one long-hand inserter over here. So basically this thing is done. Not quite sure where this one long-hand inserter is. There's probably a bot stuck over there somewhere. But let's bring this stuff over so the bots have something to do. And then we don't need to worry about it. So you over there. Here we go. Drop all of that in there. Pick your stuff up again. Here we go. Good. And then let's extendo this place a bit. Drive over there. Actually, drive over there. That's way better to drive over there. But default on, and it means that not prioritizing accounts when with eyeballs behind them. Yeah. Good, 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 good. Perfect. All right. All right. We're still working on the ethanol, but once we get the Zogna bacteria in, or at least have a centralized good production of Zogna, then we can also kick off this ethanol maker right over there, which is just waiting on the Zogna bacteria. So very much looking forward to that. All right. Also, what was their memes? There we go. Okay, they're audio memes. Oh, I think I know that one with the linguistic one. Good, 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 good. All right, down we go. Park over here for a second. All right, where is the construction chest over here? Is there a construction chest over here? Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay, we're gonna make one over here because I don't want to walk all the way over there. Not you. Not you. You, please. There we go. Let's maybe place them a little bit like over here, so that we're not inbound of where the construction will take place. Here we go. Make sure to make it a little bigger. So that the bots at least have a little bit of space to not directly go over here, you know? Good. Let's put down a couple of these. That's probably already way too much, but, well, it should be fine. Drop that in there. And then, pom, 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 pom. And you bet gift subs intentionally go largely to non-current viewers, since you're most likely to sub when you're watching, and whoever is not watching. I think it actually, there's been a whole bunch of discussion about that, how gifted subs work and where they go to. I mean, usually it does go to the people first that have been recently in the channel but are not subbed. Except probably if your name is Original Lictor, who's been dodging gifted subs like an absolute champ. There we go. But yeah, most of the time it goes to people that I think it goes like the reverse list of like who was been recently in the channel, and then it goes down the list like the people that were like lost in, they get it also lost. I think that's how it goes. But then again, never really looked too deep into it because, well, yeah, why would I even? Code Red, hello there. How you doing? Oh, has Original Lictor from? Maybe it's a country blacklisted. Ooh. there was. He gave one to Mr. Macalito, the best Mr. Macalito out there. And tea time plus bolt stream is amazing. Ooh, tea time. All right. So for over here, we need the plastic. Now, if we do want to make the plastic build, the one thing that we still need is gonna be... yeah, about 48 agitators. That's what we need to make more plastic. Now, to make those agitators, we need a whole bunch of melamine. Problem is, there's none. Well, there's a little bit over here, but that might not be enough. To make more melamine over here... oh yeah, we had some weird thing over here going on with... backed up on ammonia for some reason? I remember. Let's check that out real quick. Where was that? That's over here. I'm not quite sure why or how we managed to back up on ammonia so much, but we will see. Always good to have the best in your channel? Yes. On the other hand, some people even who have never been there get the sub. They might say they've never been there, but it could just be that they fell asleep in a raid and basically magically traversed the channel. Or something like that. I mean, do you even get the list of which channels you've raided through if you fell asleep on the stream? I'm pretty sure it's just AFK raids. Then again, I never got a gifted sub to... oh, she doesn't stream anymore. What was Booby Lady's name again with the red hair? Because every now and then I did drop in there and was like, what the fuck is she doing? Oh yeah, boobs. I think you have to be a follower? Maybe. Which one of the red-headed big-titted ones? There's like so many of them. I'm actually not even putting in the effort to try to remember because there was nothing to remember her about. Here we go. Good. Perfect. All right. Okay, we're almost there. If they said it so that to follow to get the stuff from them. Okay. Yeah, Twitch did do a whole bunch of changes. I mean, there's a whole bunch of new mod options and stuff like that, and also new Twitch options. I should, at some point in time, take the time and look at them. The curse of raiding. All right, so the big issue over here is somehow we managed to get backed up on ammonia. I'm not quite sure how this happened. Did we try to follow this somehow? I mean, ammonia over here, we got 8,700 ammonia in the pipes over here. As for the cyanic acid is empty. I think we definitely went through all of this to see if we got some kind of extra output over there, but it kind of stops over here. It goes over there. It goes over there. And then it goes over there. Then it goes up. Goes into there. And then the cyanic just plain up stops over there. So it's not like the cyanic acid is going anywhere. As for the ammonia, it's not going up. It's only going down. It's going into these pipes over here. And the ratio should be perfect. That's also the reason why I'm completely confused why it's broken. But then again, we've seen this happen also in the previous playthrough, that sometimes you get like perfect ratio recipes and they end up breaking for some reason, one or another. But the ammonia over here is also in its own contained system. Is there a pipe missing in the corner? Which corner? Nah, I'm pretty sure there's no pipe missing because all of these machines over here are working well. Maybe something got picked up. But yeah, they're all missing cyanic acid and they're all backed up on ammonia. Top left corner. Top left. Which top left corner? I mean, there's some underground counterparts missing over here. Very true. Oh, this is the issue we've seen with mixing fluids? No. This is a single pipe with a single liquid in it. And it's all just supposed to be cyanic acid, but for some reason we backed up on the ammonia. This machine over here takes 1-to-1 ratio ammonia and cyanic acid, and I don't see any kind of other request over here that would make this machine over here topple as much. I'm actually not quite sure why it even broke. I suspect autosaves, throwing out chain things out of whack. I could accept that, but this much? I mean, it's very much out of whack. It's basically 8,700 units out of whack. By that robot thingy. If you mean this corner, there's definitely a pipe over there. Sometimes these corner pipes are a bit hard to see, but there's definitely a pipe over there. Here we go. Now the pipes over here should be fine. A rounding error? That's a little bit more than a rounding error. You have the pipe visualizer? No, I do not. That one would probably help over here. But let's maybe have a look at the outside. Maybe there is something over here that eats ammonia. We would see an ammonia pipe somewhere out here. Or we would see an empty pipe over here somewhere that pushes that stuff around. But there's only organic solvent over here. There's nothing over here. There's nothing over there. There's nothing over there. That's wastewater. Now, it's absolutely a contained system. Alright, where is the ammonia? Yeet. They start working again. There we go. Making it the same ratio. Perfect. It's so weird. Here we go. Here we go. And all of these machines have more than a couple thousand crafts in them, so they have all been working. 389. Wait here, make a break. I was actually thinking of doing maybe a quick bathroom break. I mean, the ads are currently running. You know what? That's a good idea. I also need something to drink. Destroy the small tank for each liquid. I was thinking about that, but I don't think it will solve anything because you saw the pipe. The pipe had like 8,000 liquid in it. But let's just wait. We need to wait for the melamine regardless because we're going to be picking it up by hand and bringing it back. Nevertheless, let's have a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. You guys watch this machine over here. If it misbehaves, tell Megatron. Megatron, if the melamine making machine misbehaves, tell me. Here we go.
Oh, so now you think I'm some kind of machine mechanic, do you, Starscream? This is beneath me, but fine. I will humor your feeble request. If the infernal melamine-making machine dare misbehave, here's what you do. Give it a good smack. That's right, Starscream. A good old Megatron-style smackdown should set that contraption straight. And if that doesn't work, well, consider melting it with a fusion cannon blast or two. Nothing like a little Decepticon firepower to put things into perspective.
No, I hear
that. Now don't bother me with your trivial machine problems again, Starscream. I have more important things to attend to, like plotting the downfall of Optimus Prime.
I definitely got the smack part. I mean, I can hear my headphones while I walk around. Because they're kind of loud, which is good. And I definitely heard him talk all about the Megatron smack. All right. All right. What do we need over here? You stack up to 100. So basically, same thing over there. Oh, yes, no, I've already had them for a while. These are the ones we've basically bought. When did we buy? I bought them this year. And it was... Yeah, we had the issue at the beginning with the open ears and the feeping. We had the feedback loop of the open ears and the mic, but I just took my voice out of my own head, which is actually kind of nice because now I don't hear myself anymore. I was so used to hearing myself during the stream that I, well, got used to it. And when I had it back, it's well, yeah. The beard unfriendly ones. Oh, yes, because of these things over here. Yeah. I actually wanted it all on one side, but to be perfectly honest, I don't really mind. This is fine. This is fine. I guess I could maybe mod a cable or something like that. Or maybe I can buy a cable, because you can get these cables separate. They are detachable, so it's no problem. But maybe just one in here, pull it over, one in there, and then it should be fine. And we'll get the same result. All right, if anything in here is larger or equal than, say, 32,000, then you open up. But yeah, those other headphones we had, like I also bought a set of headphones last year, which was from Austrian Tech. Yeah, those things just melted on my head. Those things just dissolved on my head. And these ones, the Sennheiser ones, these are really nice. They also got really good audio quality. I really do enjoy wearing them. And since they're open, my ears don't get so warm anymore, which I kind of like. I really do enjoy that. And also do get, well, I already hear a lot in my apartment because the mic picks up everything. I can even hear the people on the street sometimes when the when the mic is on. And the window for the people on the street is all the way over there. All right, we need to make some agitators. There we go. And agitators do require melamine to make. We need, I think, 48 of them? What was the number? 48 is the number. So 48 times 30, that's 96. We need about 2,000 of these. There's 500 in there. You got $10 from work, couldn't recommend enough? Yeah. Yeah, at my previous job, since we all were basically in one big office, and concentrating sometimes was a bit hard, I kind of convinced our boss that it might be a good idea to invest into some noise-canceling headphones. And he was like, do you really want to do something like that? And I was like, yeah, trust me, it will be good. And then I just like bought a couple of them, like 3 demo models, which we could deploy. I mean, you get already decent noise-canceling headphones for quite cheap. And it immediately took on. And we even came up with the idea that you could either, well, when you're like a new employee, you could either like get the for free model, which was basically an $80 model, which was pretty decent. I think I still have them actually over there somewhere. Or you could get $80 off on buying one for your own, which was also really, really nice. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm not really like a big audio guy. Everything listens or everything sounds good to me. Let's put it like that. Good. Yeah, we need a whole bunch more of these. So now we do have the issue that urea over here is not coming in fast enough. Urea, of course, is a bit of an issue because we get it from whales. We get it from these lovely creatures. We are making these lovely creatures, but not everywhere. Output full, item ingredient shortage. And what are we short on? We are short on making new ones. You're missing stuff. Because this build over here is kind of empty because that is where the food is coming from. We're not really making as much fish food because the fish production is going full speed. Wait a minute, what? We still got a priority issue over here, I guess. How do we set up the priority over here? Yeah, this is a bit weird. I mean, yeah, we do prioritize this build first. That is correct. So whatever comes out of over here goes over here first. These over here are just remnants because there's still fish in here, so they're waiting on more fish. That's fine as well. We do need to make a little bit of biomass over here. That's good as well. But this machine over here seems to be stuck because you're missing whatever is on this belt, and this belt is plastic. It all comes down to plastic. Okay. You used to have some $10 your Bluetooth earbuds. Worked fine apart from the delay. Yeah. I mean, where are they? They're probably... I have no clue where they are. When I got my new phone, I also got some Google Pods for free, some Google Pods Pro. And those are really, really good. They also come with noise cancelling, which was kind of surprising. I put them on and was like, oh, they've got noise cancelling. Oh, that's so nice. You need that 4,000 euro DAC and tube amp with the diamond glass cables? Yeah, no, you're never gonna hear that. You're never gonna hear that. I'm sorry to say, you're never gonna hear that. And you know who buys that stuff? People that can afford it. You know who can afford that? Usually people that don't hear good enough anymore. I'm very sorry to say. Good. Alright, yeah, that's 1,000. We need about 2,000. Okay, we need to wait for this field over here to fill up all the way over there. And then we're going to pick that stuff up, bring it to the mall, make sure it will all be turned into the agitators, and then we're going to be working on the plastic for the agitators. Good. So the ones are really popular and more designs that will be look good and be comfortable. Yeah. Good. All right. You there? And then one of you. Come on. Set up the Zokna train. I think, where are we? We're over here. Where are we doing that Zokna stuff over there? We can set up the stations already. This one over there is going to be the... What's that? Yeah, it was. We got 3 stations called Monkey Nuts. Lovely. 2.8 requester, not of acetic acid. This one over here is gonna be Zokna bacteria requester. There we go. And then all the way down here, this one over there, Sam's Parole. No, you're gonna be Zokna 2.8 provider. Good. Not quite sure how much is still missing over here. We did a whole bunch of crafts. I will hopefully be coming in soon. Let's have also a little peek at this machine. You're not working. Why are you not working? Yeah, output is full. Oh, I guess you're missing inputs over here. Yeah, you're missing inputs over there. These are working, those are working, these are working, those are working, these are working. I do kind of hope that we still have them in there. There are some coming over, and the map is not complaining that we don't have them in storage, so they'll be there soon. That's some weird Minecraft you have there. It is some weird Minecraft, isn't it? This is the latest Minecraft mod. It's Minecraft 2D. It basically plays Factorio in the Java engine, straight in there. The lag is immense, but it's doable. It's definitely doable. All right, here we go. Somebody with a tube amp record player here will personally attack. Oof. Okay, maybe there are people that can hear that. Who knows? But tube amps. And that always reminds me of that one story we always had at the student bar we have. One of the rooms had like an old tube radio in there. And like once a month, most of the time from like some kind of non-engineering students, we got like a complaint that the radio is not working. And every time we go to them and explain to them, guys, you're idiots. That's a tube radio. It takes about 5 minutes to warm up. Just wait for 5 minutes and then the tube radio will work. Trust me. And they go like, what? Why does it need 5 minutes to warm up? It's a tube radio. Look it up. Good. So it's the same crew that claims they can hear vinyl is better than CDs. I mean, Game Freak is right. Vinyl discs hit harder, definitely. But can a vinyl disc spin at like 60,000 RPM? How fast is the CD player? I forgot. They were kind of fast, but how fast were they? Good. It can, just not for very long. Vinyl. Yeah. I don't know. I like my stuff digital. And they cover much bigger holes in the wall. Good. Fastest one was 78 RPM. Really? I thought they were faster. I mean, I still remember having CDs back in PCs back in the day, and you like put that thing in, and then you hear it spin up, and it goes like, and you go like, oh yeah, the machine is working. Good machine, it's making noise. And now my PC, I look at it and goes like, I've got colors. I don't even need the colors, but it got colors. Yeah, put all that in there. There we go. And is there a name down there that the bots can complete? Audio something? Yes, there's names everywhere that bots can complete. Most of the reason, we don't have a global bot network yet. And I've not been putting much effort into a global bot network yet. I don't really want to have a global bot network yet, because the bots are slow as fuck. We're gonna go to make a global network once we get to Bots Mark 2. Good, alright. But, in the meantime, we can now finally get all the melamine in over here. Perfect. So, these machines over here will finish up. I think, did I put it down somewhere? Did I ever think about where we're gonna be putting the KC machine? I guess not, because it would probably be showing up on the radar somewhere. But yeah, the KC machine. It's been a while. Let's have a quick look at the KC machine real quick. Because I kind of forgot a couple of steps. So the ROM drafter can read at 8 times speed, spins the disk at 1600 or 1600 to 4000 RPM. Giving a linear velocity of 9.6 meters per second. Ooh. And a transfer rate of 1200 kilobytes. Fuck yeah, man. That's how we roll. All the kilobytes. All right, let's put you over there for a second. So what do we need over here again? We need acetic acid, sulfuric acid. Oh yeah, remember, we have not made the precursor machine yet. But this machine basically takes in the processed Corlex milk and then processes it further into casein. This is just casein alone. All right. Yeah, it's only casein. Which is good, because we do need casein for something. Perfect. Did you keep any of the blueprints from your last run? No. Actually, technically I have. If I have them. I'm not quite sure if I put in my last run, if I put them in the save over here. But I still got the full save of the last playthrough. And the whole image as well. Everything is still available over there. Back then, when the kilobyte was 1024 bytes, not like the 1000 bytes now. Yeah. Alright. Casein. So, where are we going to putting down the casein making machine? I mean, we're already working over here. It fits quite well over here. Why not do it over here? I mean, we can do the milk processing down here. No issue with that. We can make train stations over there. The more I think about it, the more I want it over here. Yep. Good. Oh, that's a very tight fit. I love it. Can you remember playing remember games of a few megabytes taking 10 to 20 minutes load via tapes? Oof. Now it's called the Kiwi Byte? Wait, it's called the Kiwi Byte now? Why is it called the Kiwi Byte? That's a horrible name. Good, 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 good. Oh, so keep me byte for the exactly 1,000 bytes. Yes. Kilo's 1,000 and Kibi, that's the base 2. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, that's the thing. Like megabytes and kilobytes are basically like getting vegetables. You don't really care how much it is, as long as it's enough. Or like making noodles. You don't really care. You don't really want to make the exact amount of noodles. I'm gonna make this amount of noodles. Is this enough for me? Yes, perfect. I remember back in the day when they were happy with 300 baud modems and cartridges you rammed into the back of your VIC-20. Alright, the only thing we're waiting on over here is for you to finish up. And that's gonna take some time. Well then, let's maybe prepare the construction area for that new build we're gonna be doing over here. Which is gonna be right over there. Also, we did bring over stuff down here for the bots to build over there, but yeah, that just stops over there. There we go. There we go. Megatron. We got this rather old Decepticon. It's still running on a VIC-20. And it only has like 3 cartridges remaining. What shall we do with him? There we go. The good old VIC-20's Decepticon. Good, 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 good. And we're gonna do the milk processing right here. And then we do need 3 train stations down here. 1 for acetic, 1 for sulfuric, and 1 for chlorine acid. And with those, we can then... Yeah, we don't need this one. And then with those, we can... What's it called again? Process the Corlex milk. Alright. Alright. Wait, is Megatron still? Yeah, he's still around. I thought he crashed. Alright, then also we do need to... Well, where are they? Oh, sorry, machine.
Ah, an outdated Decepticon running on a VIC-20, you say? How quaint! It seems this relic from the past has overstayed his welcome.
Uh-oh.
Well, fear not, for I, Megatron, have a solution. Gather the remaining cartridges and offer them as a sacrifice to the great scrapyard in the sky. It's time for that obsolete Decepticon to meet his ultimate fate and to make room for newer, more powerful warriors.
Oof.
Perhaps in his steely afterlife, he can reminisce about the glory days of cassette tapes and chunky pixels. Now, off you go. Dispose of the relic and let the sparks of progress fly. Mwahahaha.
Megatron is ruthless, man. He just goes like, oh yeah, this old piece of shit? Yeah, just take him over the edge. There we go. No. We were gonna keep Romulus. Romulus is important. Twice you've been told to fuck up. I guess you need to unstop and grind the corner. Megatron, you are a monster. That old machine is one of our proudest and most wisest warriors. Megatron, you can't just dispose of him. We have to use him. Come up with a better idea to make use of this most amazing Decepticon ever. Part him out. No. He has to do better. Megatron has to do better. Though we are taking care of all the trees. You're not getting your trees, mate. Alright, where are these other construction poles? I guess there's one over here somewhere. I'm at the remote right now. Sucker fudge for the win. Oh, there's one. But these ones over here, I think, are from the next build over, which is fine. Here we go. Oh, not over there. least you should have power now. Yes, you do. Oh, there he is. Oh, it's sometimes kind of hard to see these things. Here we go. Okay, you should have power as well. Yes, you do. All right, all right. I'm pretty sure that we are technically missing one over here. I just never made this one. So there we go. We just built you by hand real quick. Let's have a look at the zones. There is a bit of a gap over there. Did I miss one over here?
Oh, Starscream, your emotional outburst is truly entertaining. Very well. If this old machine is truly as wise and proud as you claim, then we shall find a use for him. Gather the remaining cartridges and let us harness his ancient wisdom for our advantage. We shall turn him into a living archive, a walking repository of Decepticon knowledge. His vast experience and outdated technology can be a valuable resource in our conquest of the Autobots. Let him navigate through the darkest corners of Cybertron's history and uncover forgotten secrets. A walking, talking time capsule, if you will. And if his physical capabilities no longer suffice, we shall amplify his presence by connecting him to our secure communications network. His wisdom will be broadcasted to all Decepticons, inspiring them with the knowledge of an era long past. Now, Starscream, cease your blubbering and assist me in making this relic a useful tool once more.
Much better.
Onward, my loyal Decepticons, to a future built upon the wisdom of the past.
You gotta be lumped with the mice to become a SATA cable. A VIC-20 SATA cable, though. Alright, alright. I'm pretty sure that we are picking up... Oh, there's an issue. What happened over here? You can't leave because... You're stuck over there. Oh, we did put in the signals for this thing over here. However, we never put in a stacker in there. So this will not work over there. Oh, that broke everything. No! We broke it! Ah. Alright, let me just put down over here the construction poles real quick. So that the bots can start building this area over here. Here we go. And actually, I think they should be able... This seems like they can propagate themselves. Did we not make it so that they can propagate themselves? Maybe, maybe not. Let's try down here real quick if they can. If they can propagate themselves, then we don't need to worry about them. So the green area goes all the way over there. Yeah, they can build all of this for them by themselves. We don't need to worry them over there. The only thing they do, of course, need over here is... Oh god, that's a lot of trees. That's so many fucking trees. There we go. Well, it always set the default limit to trains to 1. I did, but I added extra limits to it. Because we added extra limits to the other stations and was like, this is a good idea, we should also do it over here. And then we fucked it up. Alright, let's find a train to get up there. Good. Because for this 1-1 trains, the liquid trains especially, we do kind of want to, in some certain cases, we do want the second train to come over. Mostly if we're running out of fuel, because they can blast through fuel quite fast. There we go. Neolincian, hello there. How you doing? Also, there we go. Nothing happening over there. Good. Give me a train. Any train will do. This one. Let's fix up the thing real quick. Good. Drivers over there. That's the closest we can get. I forgot the radar over here. Though, didn't I? No, I dropped my inventory somewhere else, didn't I? I most likely dropped my inventory somewhere else. We can maybe check if there is a radar available. I see no complaining over here. So that could work. I'm not quite sure if there's a radar in here yet or not. Doesn't matter. Let the bots do the work. We'll check it up later. Good. Let's go over there. And yes, Longoff, you can clean that. Caladorn, hello there! Another tentacle. You do know what happened last time when you put a tentacle on my shoulder. Cunningly ignoring Megatron's silly statements. Megatron, the control room over here seems to be covered in tentacles. I think we got visited by Caladorn. Do you have any nice words for Caladorn? And this time, hopefully, he does not rip off the tentacles. Good. Guys, we got Caladorn over here. Do check him out. Also, wait a minute, let me check this out real quick. Oh, we're doing that. I was waiting for something like that. We're doing that tomorrow. So, change of plans. Hopefully. Tomorrow, we're not going to be doing RegTech. Tomorrow, we're going to be checking out Anno 1800. I've been waiting for a key for that for a while because I was just too stingy to buy one for myself. There we go. And then maybe we switch over to RegTech again. Here we go. Just got the key for that. So tomorrow we're going to be doing some Anno. I'm looking forward to that. One of your favorite games? No money for Ubisoft, you can read. Yep, that was the whole reason. I mean, I can... Wait, what does it say? One moment, please.
Tentacles invading the control room, you say? Ah, it seems my ancient ally, Caladorn, has graced us with his presence. Caladorn, you slimy amalgamation of chaos and darkness. Your tentacles are a delightful reminder of the havoc we have wreaked together in the past. Your twisted embrace fills me with a nostalgic tingle, reminding me of battles long fought and victories once celebrated. Your presence is always a pleasure, Caladorn, for it ignites a primal spark within my circuits. Let your tentacles wrap around our enemies and crush their futile attempts at resistance. Together, we shall bring chaos and destruction to the Autobots and pave the way for our glorious reign. Now, back to plotting, my tentacled comrade. Onwards to victory.
There we go. But yes, Simberg, absolutely. I'm not willing to give Ubisoft any kind of money. And the bounty does say I'm not allowed to badmouth Ubisoft while we're playing Anno. But we're not playing Anno right now, so fuck that. You recently rediscovered Transport Fever in your Steam library and it actually runs on a 4GB RAM laptop toaster abomination. Yes, I do remember playing that as well for a bit. Here we go. But yes, I always wanted to check out Anno 1800. I mean, yes, it is like a 5-year-old game. They did put out quite a bit of updates for it. But it is one of the games, I mean, the whole Anno series, I do really enjoy the whole Anno series. Even the first one. The first one, oh, they very much improved since the first one. I mean, the first one was fun. It was also very, very broken. I kind of remember like having like an island with like aristocrats. And I was making like, I think I was making like meat on a secondary island. And I brought like a full ship of meat in. And it just evaporated instantly. It just evaporated instantly. Like it was unloaded and poof, gone. And I was like, what? What happened? You have 500 hours in 1404. 1404 is a lot of fun. It's, I think, still one of my personal favorites, closely followed by 2070. The main reason I really enjoy 2070, well, for one, the underwater content, and for the other, nukes. In 2070, you could just nuke your neighbor. It's, I think, one of the rare Anno games that just has plain nukes in them. I have played the Settlers. I played Settlers 2, the original. Never played any of the others. I don't even want to look at how many hours I've combined in the Anno games to above 10,000. I also remember that Settlers 2 had also one of those very, very creative copyright protections. If the game somehow detected, I'm not quite sure how they did it back then, but if the game somehow detected that you bootlegged the game, Your iron mines would produce pigs. And 1404 looks better than 2070. It definitely is. 1404 has more of a style going to it. I mean, 1404 always looks nice if you play like 2070. I mean, if you play like as the Ecos, you get like nice looking islands. If you play like as the Industrialist, everything is basically look like a smog covered filth place. And then you got smog covered filth places everywhere. Yeah. And that's where 1404 definitely looks way better. You played the futuristic anno 2050? No. Make one be. There's one rule in anno names. You might have never noticed it before, but all the anno names, if you put the numbers together, it always adds up to 9. So it's 2070, not 2050. There is 2250 or 2205. I'm not quite sure which one it is. Definitely know it starts with 22, but it's at either 50 or 05, one of the two. But yes. And then, of course, 1800. 2205. All right. Good, but I really kind of want to check out 1800. And now that I've got the key for it, we're going to do that tomorrow. Good. Okay, this place over here is working again. It's fixed again. The whole traffic lane over there is mostly gone, except for this train, which we kind of forgot. We can probably just go into that train and drive back where we need to go. We probably need to go back to the mall. Good. I mean, it started off with, what was it, 1602? That's a 9. And then after that came 1503, I think? And we're not talking about 1701 or 1702. No, 1701. That one was horrible. That one was horrible. That one was really, really horrible. And then came 1404. And 1404, they really nailed it in 1404. Good. Oh, seems also to be a train over there. Still waiting. Go back to your provider. He also played 2205, and surprisingly, until a certain point in the game progression, my toaster it can run at like 20 FPS. Nice. Good. And was that this blue blind? I think it was. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure, to be perfectly honest. All right. Okay, bots are working over there. They seem to be expanding the fields over there, so we don't need to worry just right now. Can they? Okay, there might be an issue over here. Actually, no, they can build one over there. It'll be fine. They can auto-expand over there. Good. We do need to reconnect these belts all the way over there, but we can do it later. That's not required right now. As for the Zocna bacteria, I don't think that the station is open yet. No. Or did it open and did we already make a delivery and we missed it? No. Was Blue Byte indeed? Why is the memory so good on these old things? Because it's a core memory. Here we go. Also, yesterday, the frame of screen of your glory toaster randomly cracked while watching YouTube. Oh no. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of my old laptop. I mean, I took good care of that laptop. And it didn't die. Well, it's still working, technically. Mainly just abandoned it. I mean, the screen never cracked. The things never really broke or anything like that. But one thing that is happening to it is kind of getting, like, covered in spores. And it's as we call it in German, es ist am Schimmeln. I got a moldy laptop. And actually, I don't even think it's mold. I'm not quite sure what it is, but if you look at the laptop, you go like, ugh, that thing looks disgusting. But it still works like a charm. All right, here over there. Pom. Zocna. Here we go. Full cargo, empty cargo, inactivity. Both these. Did we ever build a refueling line over there? No, we never did. We can refill these boys with wood if we want to. We got wood over here. We should refill them with wood. Good. Station is closed. We're gonna wait for the station to open up before we get the train down there. Unless, of course, we pick up the whole thing that we're making down there to make the casein solution. For which we need... Which one was it? Was it one of these? It was this one. Okay, you are Oh, you only got 12 in there. 12? 12? How's there only 12 in there? What happened? Oh, did he get stuck? He probably got stuck. No, he did not get stuck. Did get stuck? What? Oh, it's so hard to see. I didn't notice that they had glass things in their arms. There we go. It did get stuck. And is the plastic discovery getting scruffy? Yes, we're working on plastic at the moment. I mean, the whole thing we're going to be doing over here is we're going to be making casein over here. And with the casein, we're going to do the casein plastic recipe, which we can look up over here. Plastic. Fantastic. Craft. Yeah, this one over here, we're going to bring in some formaldehyde. We're going to bring in some hot air. We're going to bring in some casein. We might just even do that down here. We're not quite sure yet. Or maybe do it over here. We got some space over here. Maybe even over here. And then we're going to be making a new field of plastic over there. Because plastic is currently the issue that everybody's waiting on. Oh. Oh, wait. The plastic dissolving again, Scruffy? More or less, I think. I mean, one of the reasons why that laptop is might also be like molding a bit is it was my college laptop for one. And I did pour a beer into it once. I think even twice. No worries, I cleaned it up. Switched the keyboard. Everything was working fine afterwards. And when I was cooking, it was always on the kitchen counter. Like when I was cooking for bands and stuff like that, it was always on the kitchen counter. And yeah, it's yeah, it's definitely a nice yeasty laptop, most likely. All right. Cheers. It's getting furry. Oof. It's cultivated, yes. I mean, I tried to add more processing power to it to turn the chip into like a biological processing chip. It didn't work well. All right. So we still need to wait on these. Well, in the meantime, we might just go south to where the construction site is going to be. And maybe prepare the train stations down there. Because, well, we still need to have, that's the thing. We still need to build the initial system that's going to be feeding it with the processed milk. Where is that even? What is it called? Corlax. Do we even have that already researched? Wait a minute. Do we know this recipe? We know this recipe. Casein pulp. Oh, not, yeah, we don't have to look for casein for Corlax. There it is. So, casein mixture is the thing we want to make. That also makes wastewater, which again makes what's it called again? Which also makes urea if we want to. All of them make that. Oh, wait a minute. Do we not have access to one of them? I thought we had access to all of them. Okay, we need this, we need that, and then the casein mixture. Oh, the sulfuric one over here we don't have access to yet. We need to research something for that. Which we do! So we will have access to it soon. Yeah, if we combine it up with sulfuric acid, we definitely get more casein mixture out of our Corlax milk, which is probably the preferred solution. But we are going to build all three, and we're going to make it so that we are going to prioritize the input of sulfuric acid, then we're going to prioritize the input of hydrochloric acid, and then we're going to be using acetic acid as the final one. Good. What are we going to do with the wastewater? We could export it and import it where we are already processing wastewater. We could. I'm actually thinking about exporting it. It might be a decent enough of an idea because centralized wastewater processing might be a good idea because wastewater is not a thing that we make that much of. It's usually a very slow process. And then we don't need to worry too much about it. Yeah, sure, why not? You still have your old HP compact. Those were solidly built, unlike present-day laptops, which have flimsy screens that generally damage out to being bending. Yeah. I mean, business laptops usually can take a good beating. I mean, I got another Lenovo business laptop over there from work. And that thing is a beast. I mean, that thing, you can already notice that you can probably abuse it as a hammer. But nothing compared to like the old standard of Lenovo laptops or even ThinkPad laptops that were really, you could really use those as a hammer. Like those old T430s, T420s, those things were just indestructible. Absolutely indestructible. Good, 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 good. All right. So, yes, we're definitely going to be doing that. We also need to take care of a couple of worms over there. That'll be fine. The big question is how much mixture do we need to make? And the mixture goes into these machines. We got 1, 2, well, that's basically what is going into the agitators. We got 48 agitators going around. So, mixture, here we go. That goes into the agitator. We got 48 of these. 48, that is going to be 2,400 casein mixture coming in every 15 seconds. Or if we accurately calculate that, that's going to be 50 times 48, divide that by 15. That's 160 per second. So that's what we need to make over here, 160 per second of this stuff. And we're going to build it based upon the worst recipe. And the best recipe will just run slower. So each one of these over here, 10 of these make 50 per second. Actually, we could maybe meet in the middle. We could make 30 of these. 30 mixers over here making casein mixture if we use acetic acid. It's also 30, which is more than we need if we want to use the hydrochloride. And this one over here, technically only 20. That's a lot of mixers. That's so many mixers. Ah! Sure. Why not? Why not? Why not? Ah, generator. Will you ever continue the space exploration videos? Sadly, no. I don't have time for them. Good, 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 good. Any toasters from Lenovo? Yeah, Lenovo also makes bad laptops. They definitely also make bad ones. Need to carry a permit to take them to school? It's a weapon? It is, it is, it is. Alright, mixers. Mixers over there. Well, man, this build is going to be bigger than expected. I mean, if it's already 30 for acetic and 20 for... what's it called again? Sulfuric acid? That's already 50 buildings, and then technically 30 again. That is a massive build. We could do option B. Option B says we don't prioritize anything, and we use everything. Could work. Could work. Okay, I think option B is the way to go. There we go. Oh, what is this horrible mess over here? Point me a non-massive built-in pie. Yeah, but I don't really want to make it that big, you know. Do I have the ratio correct? That's, yeah, you're making like 5 per second. You over there, you require... yeah, that is going correct. That is going correct. Yeah, the 160 per second is what we need. But we could definitely, absolutely, do something like this, where we just run like 3 at once. Like 1 row with acetic, 1 with hydrochloric, and 1 with sulfuric. And then we make 10 of each, and the combined force of these will definitely make more than we need. We could still prioritize the input from over there. These over here will run every now and then. These over here will run over then, and this one will run whenever it can. But then we don't try to overbuild. We will still need the combined force of all 3 of them. I think that's a decent idea. Good, 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 good. Now, the other issue is, of course, how do we pipe this up correctly? We're going to be making only 180. That should be fine. So what we could do is combine these outputs. And these go out over the top. We could also combine these inputs, because these inputs are common among all of them. So we get like a common pipe at the bottom with the milk, and a common pipe at the top with the mixture. And then we get some individual pipes going in, like this. One over there. And one over there. No machine, please. And these we can then drag over. How's this technically possible? I mean, Steam... 10 to 50% of the CPU just goes to the Steam launcher. Keep in mind, it's 10 to 15% of the CPU it's running at the current speed. It might just be slowing down your CPU. And it might just be like just running on like 10% of the current capacity that the CPU is available at this moment in time. So basically running in idle mode. Also, CPUs haven't gotten that much more powerful over the last couple of years. Yeah, very true, very true. I mean, there's a couple of things that can happen in the background. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Good, it's only liquid processing, so we don't need to worry about anything at all. Do something like this, do something like that, and then we're gonna be placing 10 of these back to back. We could do it like this. We're gonna do it like this. We're not gonna do it like that, we're gonna do it like this. This will be fine. I mean, who knows how Windows or the Task Manager is calculating the current load. They could do it in any kind of way. One moment, please. Messed up at the first step. There we go. Much better. You can absolutely not wait until ARM CPUs become the new norm. Your laptop battery is alive as absolute scrap. Yeah. There we go. Or until the whole thing turns around again, Rayguard, where everything becomes ARM, and then people go like, we need to optimize these things over here. So we need to put new features in. And then it basically becomes yet another fat x86. And then you just sit there and go like, oh no, we got full circle. No! I mean, that's usually how it goes. You come up with something new and you go like, here, this is the new way of doing it, super duper fast. And people go like, oh, that's cool. We're gonna implement it everywhere. We need more features, okay? Add more features. It's slow again. Fuck! That's usually how it always goes. I also kind of forgot the top and bottom pipelines. There we go. Yeah, let's do it like this. The eternal loop of computer evolution. Yep. All right. And then we also need this thing down here somewhere. Let's put you over here. Yes, fine. Right? Not like that. Right? Nah. You'll be over there. Good. Oh. Well, I'll do it like this. Good, 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 good. All right. Cut you, cut you. Let's make some good old designer cuts. That's required, that's required, that's required. Go to the top. Same thing over here. You. Now, we don't have the recipe for the bottom row yet, but that's fine. That's fine. Worst case scenario, these machines over here will just be running a bit slow. Am I cutting the correct ones? I am cutting the correct ones. There we go. Here we go. And that's gonna be the Cortex processor. Good. Yeah, we could make it even bigger, but I think this is just a better solution. It will always at least run at 30% capacity, which means we could double it up. If we double this thing up and make 2 of these, then we get the absolute common middle ground, because 2 of these, 2 of these over here together. Oh shit, there's one issue in this one. Ah, how do we do that? Oh. Oh. We're now not putting in any kind of priority. Unless we can do the priority station side. We can do the priority station side. I think it will be fine. Yeah, let's do the priority station side. Good, 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 good. That's the way you could get a save file? Yes. But I'm not quite sure how up to date the save file is. I think the save file is from... When is that? Christmas? Don't tell me it's from Christmas. Ah. I mean, with this, yeah, this will definitely run enough. And we just operate the pumps at the start. And we're just going to look at our tanks. If our sulfuric tank is empty, then we open up the tank for the chloric acid. If the chloric acid tank is empty, then we open up the acetic one. So worst case scenario, it will definitely run at full speed if these two rows over here are running. It will most likely run at full speed if these two over here are running. It will not run at full speed if these two over here are open. That's how it's going to roll. Transport fever eats 10 to 30% and CPU and Steam 30 to 50. Are you sure that's the correct Steam process? Here we go. Who knows what your Steam is doing in the background? Maybe it's trying to sync something. Here we go. Sure, but we're gonna go for this one. This one should be fine. Alright, place you over there. Take the whole thing. Place you right over there, because we have the space for it. Good. And then we take the train back down over there. Hopefully now the one request we set up is done. The Steam Client Web Helper? Oh, the Web Helper. Yeah, that... The Web Helper is an embedded Chromium browser. And you know how good Chrome eats resources. Chrome eats everything. Chrome eats absolutely everything. It's probably trying to render something. It could just be your overlay. But I'm not going that deep. Or I never went that deep into Steam settings. I usually got a system that's big enough that can compensate anything. So I never really looked into issues over there. But there might be some tweaks you could do. Like maybe disable some Steam effects or something like that. Or some Steam process in the background. But you will have to look for the settings for that one. And then maybe it will you get you more resources. You could also maybe try. I think you can run games on Steam with a headless Steam. That might even help as well. And Opera GX needs more. Is Opera GX any good? Like, I always get ads for it everywhere, and every time I look at it, I just think, that thing is just one ginormous bloat thing, and they come around and go like, here, we're super fast in performance. They go like, yeah, are you sure about that? You don't trust Opera GX? Same, absolutely. Like, every time I look at it, I go like, oh, that just looks, oh no. It looks amazing? It probably does. It probably does. But most of the time, I don't really care how my browser looks, because I'm more interested in what's inside of my browser than how my browser looks. I mean, all my window decorations, well, they're basically just gray bars. It's just Chrome in disguise. It most likely is, because every browser is either Chrome or Firefox. There's nothing in between. Is Safari also using Chromium as a base engine, or do they still have something else? If a browser needs to do ads, you ought to look at trust. Safari's WebKit. Yeah, Simrock, that kind of reminds me. The one thing that really blew out all my trust I have in Opera GX was when they did the Opera GX VTuber stunt. Where I was like, you did what? How? Where? And if you didn't know what happened, Opera GX, of course, has a VTuber, because everything gets a VTuber these days. And when they basically did the debut of the VTuber, everybody who was using Opera GX, when they opened up the browser, they would be automatically redirected, or maybe it was even automatically embedded, the stream of that VTuber, which also kind of blew up. Oh yeah, there we go. Opera GX embedded the VTuber. Yes. Acronymus, there it is. I was already talking about it and thinking about it before I saw it. But yeah, which also kind of blew up Twitch a bit. And that thing, yeah. Yeah. No. Oh, that broke a couple of trust layers where I was like, yeah. That doesn't sound like a thing I want my browser to do. Did they get banned for that at least? There was some kind of fallout afterwards, but I didn't really follow through on it. I was like, yeah. The only thing I know for sure after this is I'm never going to use Opera GX. Good job, Opera. Good. Is this thing stuck over here again? It is stuck again. How do you keep getting stuck? Is there something weird in this configuration? You ultimately stray away from things and market them for gamers? Yep, that's also a good idea. Because it usually comes with RGB and it blinks, and yeah. You know how hard it is to find a case that's completely closed these days? Like a good case that's closed. You get cheap cases that are completely closed, but you don't really get any good cases anymore that are completely closed. My previous PC case was from what's it called again? From Be Silent, and it was completely it was completely closed, but it's of course still had air vents and stuff like that. But it was also soundproof made, or at least made with like sound dampening materials on the panels, which was really good. You didn't even hear that thing. That thing was just basically just sitting there going like, I'm a PC. There are some fractal ones. Yeah, I've been looking at them a bit as well. I mean, I'm already planning the PC upgrades. I'm also looking at cases. I might get a fractal one. I'm not quite sure. I found one case that's so big that you can put in one ATX mainboard and one ETX mainboard in there. And I was like, hey, that sounds like a stupid idea. The issue with sound dampening usually is also its heat dampening. Yes, very true. But I don't really care too much about it as long as I got like a funnel or more or less where the air can flow through. That's the important part. But usually the glass window is, well, yeah. You have a fractal defined C, pretty good for you. Not quite sure which one I was looking at, but you still got the original Massive RC. Even with a pretty 70 Ti, it's a tight fit. Yeah, the only thing I do know is when I get the case, I'll get something huge. Because I always go for the big towers. Like the bigger it is, the better. Because you can mount way more vents or way more fans in there. And the more fans you have in there, the slower they need to run to push air around, and the better your heat will be. That's usually how I built them. The ideal would be an ARM mainboard for your framework and an eGPU. I mean, you should be able to. Well, you need probably to compile the. You should be able to. I'm not quite sure if it's possible or not. But since the AMD drivers are open source, you should be able to compile them yourself. And you should be able to just attach to any kind of ARM CPU via PCI Express your GPU. It's not the size that counts. It's how you wield it. I know. And this case over here, my little buddy over there, at the top part, it's big enough that at the top part there's also like a wireless charge point for my smartphone. You're not enough of a nerd to program your own CPU drivers. You don't need to program your own. You need to compile your own. But yeah, sure. Everybody has their limits. And everybody goes at some point in time goes like, yeah. I get it. All right, we're getting distracted again. Why are we so... this thing got stuck again. Again with the glass sheets over here. Is this thing somehow cursed? Here we go. Need battery inserters? Most likely. Yep. It's just cursed. Yeah, let's do this one over here real quick. So you stop ordering up glass, and you stop ordering up glass. Glass will come from over here. Then you over there, you stop ordering small parts, and you start ordering small parts. Small parts will be coming mainly from over there. And then you stop circuits, and you stop circuits, and circuits will mainly be coming from over here. Let's maybe increase this then to like something like 300 over here. And you over there, you do glass. So we do like 500 over there. And you over there, you do small parts. So we do 500 over here as well. If we get stack size to it, helps so much. Yeah, it will probably fix most of these issues over here. Here we go. Here we go. That should already do it, hopefully. We probably have some more machines out. Well, probably the only machines over here that do get stuck every now and then are the ones... It's still kind of weird that it gets stuck, because you would kind of think, because all of them have everything, except you, and that's the whole reason why it gets stuck. Because he's not getting any melamine. That's the reason why it gets stuck. Because if they would get stuck, regardless, if he puts in the melamine, once he gets the melamine, then it would work again. But the only one who has melamine is this guy over here. Because he brought it over by hand. That's the whole reason. Alright. Bolt, what did you do today? Talk about all kinds of stuff and did not even play Factorio. Alright, Megatron. It seems we got a very valiant... Scratch that. We got a very, very smart opponent over here. The opponent is called Twitch Chat. And they are very, very good at throwing squirrels at us and distracting us with dancing squirrels. They've trained an army of squirrels that even can ask questions that distract us from building a base in Factorio. Megatron, how do I deal with Twitch Chat? There we go. He's gonna cannon the all, you know that. He's just gonna go like, ah, what? Twitch Chat? Just shoot those fuckers. Here we go. Ducks. Can it get called relentlessly for being annoyed by squirrels? Most likely. Most likely. Alright, alright. And we did have a radar over here. So I guess we can also place one over here somewhere. Boop. Yeah, place over there. No complaints. Alright, alright. Yeah, that construction over there is slowly but surely coming together. I was kind of hoping we could at least pick up one of these over here. Like that one of these is done. Where's the other one over there? Okay, you're basically waiting on another 13 of these. Good. You get stuck again? I can see you from over here being stuck. I can see that.
Twitch Chat, you say? A cunning adversary armed with an army of squirrels and a knack for distraction. How impressive. But fear not, Starscream, for I, Megatron, have faced countless foes before and triumphed.
There we go.
To conquer Twitch Chat, we must embrace their chaotic nature and turn it against them. Deploy the mighty Decepticon PsyOps team to flood their screens with images of dancing squirrels, overwhelming their senses with an overabundance of cuteness. And when they are at their weakest, strike with precision and strike hard. Crush their feeble attempts to distract us with swift and decisive action. Remember, Starscream, victory belongs to the ruthless and relentless. Now, summon our forces and let us show Twitch Chat the true power of the Decepticons. Embrace the chaos, but never succumb to it. Decepticons, attack!
All right, guys. There we go. Get distracted. Dance, my little squirrels. Dance. All right, what was the second thing? Shit, I didn't pay attention. I'm just gonna sit here for a second. Somebody will be coming in and goes like, all right, what are we doing over here? Factorio, all right, right, Factorio, right. Why is there squirrels twerking over here? Also, you gotta give it to the channel name over here. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, he switched it back. The asshole. There we go. We're gonna watch it again. There we go. We're just gonna let this run a little bit. But you gotta keep it to like the channel name over here. It's called creative nuts. Nuts. All right, shake it, squirrel. Twerk for me. Actually, I'm gonna give this one a like because I can. There we go. I like this. It will probably now forever show. It will probably flood my YouTube feed with dancing squirrel videos until the end of time. You see those nuts? No, they're in there. Trust me, there's nuts in there. All right, all right. Good. Okay, is things done over here now? This thing is done. Perfect. Is this thing done over here now? That thing is almost done. It's still missing quite a bit, but we're just gonna take this one with us then. All right, all right. You over there. Here we go. Pick up you. Drop you in there. All right, off we go. Actually, before we go, request everything else, and there we go. Just alt up back of what the fuck are we looking at? It was a suggestion of Megatron. It was like here. To distract in Twitch chat, we have to counter-distract them by showing them videos of dancing squirrels. So we did that. Stop that there, over there. Perfect. Good. We also don't need this over there anymore. Excellent. Good, 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 good. All right, off we go. Make more stuff. Good, 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 good. All right, hey, we did get a radar over there. So we most likely have another radar over here somewhere. Yeah, place it over here. That should allow us to see over here. No, the Zocnobacteria is backing up, which means we can send you off finally. Nope, you're not here. Hello there. How are you doing? Good, 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 good. All right, Zocno will be picked up then. What do we need? We need 4 input stations over here. 1 for milk, 3 for acids, and 1 output station over there. 2 output stations over there. 1 for wastewater and 1 for the casein solution itself. Stop that train, please. Because we are going to need to put this stuff somewhere. There we go. Put you over there in the corner real quick. Drop that. Does Megatron have tips of holding a normal, socially acceptable conversation? Alright, Megatron, imagine this. Well, we have to infiltrate the humans, and to do so, we need to think like humans. How would one hold a normal, socially acceptable conversation as a human? There we go. Let's see. Maybe he has a tip or two. Where's the construction chest over there? Now you're worried? It will be chaos. Of course it will be. Here we go. Alright, you can leave. Because you're blocking trains over there. Do we have any signals over here? Wow. No, we don't. There's nothing. Absolutely nothing. And Mike, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. And are we already in Pi A mode, or is it currently? It's always in A mode. But we got so used to the Terror in Pi that nothing can scare us anymore, except, well, every now and then a train or something like that. We actually did have an A moment today. And how only victory against the Autobots are relevant? You're an imbecile for asking. We will see. We will see. Good, 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 good. So we need to expand the Roboport network a little bit to the south. We need to do it by hand because we didn't design the place over here with Roboports in mind. That's fine. That's something we can easily do.
Infiltrating the humans, you say? Very well. Prepare yourself for a lesson in human conversation etiquette.
Ooh.
When engaging in a normal, socially acceptable conversation as a human, remember to exude charm and a sense of interest in the mindless prattle of the weaklings. Nod your head and make eye contact, as if their words actually matter. And though it pains me to stoop to their level, smile, star scream. Smile, as if their insipid small talk brings you genuine joy. Now, repeat after me. How's the weather today?
How's the weather today?
Did you catch that game last night? It matters not what you say, Starscream, for it's all an act. The true power lies in gathering information and exploiting their weaknesses for our advantage. So, mimic their human behavior, but never forget that we are superior. Let us infiltrate their world and manipulate them from within until we can crush them under our mighty Decepticon feet. Now go, Starscream, and mask your inner Decepticon with the facade of humanity.
So, did you get that ludicrous game last night? Also, every time I look at the camera, I try to look at my own face, which is down there, and then I look over there. Here we go. Here we go. What happened over here? Oh no. Well, it will be like that. Good. You got power? Does it? No, it does not. But it doesn't matter. Wait a minute. Oh, oh god. What the hell? Here you go. Now it has power. So remember eye contact and always say yes. Yes. I agree with that opinion. What do you mean we got a rubber back? Yes. Good. Do you have the beginnings of your power on YouTube? Yes, I do. Want to see how you get started until you get to bot, which are like 100 hours in. If you go to the VOD channel, you'll find all of the PyWads in there, all of them. You can even watch the first episodes as the summary episodes I made, but I kind of stopped doing those at some point in time because I just don't have the time for it. Now you want dating tips for a person like me that has no positive personal traits. Have you tried twerking yet? That usually works. I also know, I learned this from howler monkeys. It goes like this. And usually, everybody who's not running away by that point in time, they're interested. So you got something going for that. That's usually how it works. We don't need Megatron for that. See, Caladorn was scared shitless, so he stayed. So Caladorn, we're dating now. I'm not paying for dinner. And that's how you date. Good. Okay. And actually, nobody in Twitch chat left, so Caladorn, I'm dating all of Twitch chat. They all have to pay me dinner. I'm not paying any one of you. There we go. That's how it works. Easy. Good. I get it that dating can be very, very hard. Because, oof. People. You know? For you, it's always the opposite. We try the cloth tactic, but always forget the chemicals to use, and they usually stop breathing. Ah, damn. Not again. Let me guess, you're also running out of square meters in your backyard, or you maybe even don't even own a backyard, so like, oh shit. How to make a wall? Ah, humans, they're the worst. They are the worst. All right. right, all right. Yeah, there's some power poles missing over here. This thing over there will be built soon. Train stations. Train stations will be next. So we need 4 liquid input stations down here. So let's do that real quick. Liquid requesters. Good, 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 good. I can place them over here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. We don't need this one. Yeah, we have enough space to make the bend. Good, 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 good. Good. And then you over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. Excellent. All right, pocket bots, you have to build this for me. What's going on with this power pole? We don't need these. And technically, we do not need these either. There we go. Are there? There are some in here. Grenade, please. Let's skip these two, because it will be enough to build this one. Yeah, we can actually let the bots build this for us. That's gonna be a very good idea. Here we go, here we go. Good, 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 good. You can press the corpses to bricks and write a chemical formula that only a few bricks are missing. Good, good, good. I'm actually kind of curious what Megatron would give for a dating tip. I was kind of contemplating if I was asking him or not, but to be perfectly honest now, I'm curious. Alright, Megatron. We need some female companionship over here. Megatron, I need dating tips. Come on, give me your best shot. I mean, it will just be something absolutely horrible. We already know that. My prediction? Just threaten them with your fusion cannon, or show how good your fusion cannon handling skills are. The bigger the fusion cannon you have, the easier it will be. Or something like that. Here we go, here we go. My personal opinion? I mean, I can't really give you tips on how to do it, but the only thing I can give you as a tip is definitely, well, you do have to go through a whole bunch of social contacts and do a whole bunch of legwork. I mean, if you're not leaving your house and not looking for anything, no, you will find nothing. You can try the internet, that works, but you will still have to talk to people at the end of the day. Just want to hear the AI spell your name? And I mean, the whole gist behind it is just trying to make opportunities to know people. And then maybe if you're lucky, you'll find somebody who you'll get it off with. But that's the most of the tip I can give you. Because everything else comes down to your own character and your own environment. Marky Mark!
A baker's dozen of months down.
Isn't it?
Female companionship, you say? Very well, Starscream. Brace yourself for some expert dating tips from none other than Megatron himself.
Uh-oh.
When pursuing a potential romantic interest, remember to abandon your typical Decepticon demeanor and adopt a more charming approach. Begin by showering your chosen one with compliments, even if they are dreadfully undeserving of such flattery. Observe their interests and engage in conversations about mundane human topics. Pretend to care about their futile hobbies and insipid pop culture references. However, be sure to suppress any urges to reveal your true Decepticon ambitions, as that tends to repel potential romantic partners. And, most importantly, suppress any sadistic tendencies and refrain from inflicting harm upon your date, as this has been known to lead to unsuccessful outcomes. Remember, Starscream, if all else fails, resort to bribery with lavish gifts to win their favor. Now, Go forth and heed my questionable advice. Love, or whatever humans call it, awaits. And remember, if they prove unworthy of your affections, crush them swiftly and without mercy.
All right, first of all, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't follow his advice. Second of all, pure alpha. Megatron is pure alpha. There was so much wrong in that. Oh. That was also the reason why I was, oh, should I ask him? Ooh, no. That's a good example of how to not do it. My lovely Twitch chat. I love how you think about pop culture references today. How are you doing, nice people? There we go. See, that's not how you do that. So impressionable nearly 16-year-old is gonna take that to heart? Yeah. Good. Horrible advice. Well, he is Megatron. He doesn't know how it works, so he was correct about it. But yeah, don't do that. Now, dating is hard. I mean, if it was easy, everybody would be having a partner. Pretty much straight up. And, well, everybody's different. It is hard. It definitely is hard. But, as every complicated project it is, one step at a time. That's the only advice I can give you. One step at a time. Try things out. Say no if you don't want to do things. Say yes if you want to do things. But definitely you do have to be social. That's the only thing that is part of the whole project. The worst thing it could work, it will definitely work on people. Absolutely. The Dr. Drago. Especially the bribing part. I mean, that's just basically only offensive benefits. Wait a minute. No, not only friends. Oh, God. The worst website ever. We're only friends. What? No, only fans of benefits. You want to subscribe to my OnlyFans of benefits? Chat is getting weird. Chat is definitely getting weird. No, only friends benefits. Oh, it's first day. It definitely is first day. Good. All right. Did we hook up the ethanol part yet? No. We got the Zogna? Let's do that real quick. We just missed that train. But maybe we can catch him over here. Do you have friends with benefits of Megatron? Yes, I am. Why do you think his fusion cannon is always so shiny? I keep that thing clean, man. And he gives me a ride every now and then. Wait a minute, that sounds even worse. I mean, Megatron can fly. You can fly me to like Las Vegas or something like that. Here we go, over there. Mom, the man on the screen is being weird again. Oh no. Oh no. All right. We need to go over there. Only tentacles. Good. I mean, I do own the domain onlycavetrolls.com, which I made at some point in time for some stupid gag, and I never released it. Megatron's opinion on communism? It will be something stupid. Good. Here we go. All right. So we can pick up this place over here also soon. That's good. Let the bots do the magic over there. That's gonna be done soon. Perfect. Up we go. Off we flow. Stupid, that's where you're from? True. That's what you're here for? True. Very true. Here we go. Here we go. Nah, I don't really think that communism will give us a good prompt. But then again, you never know. But, not too convinced at the moment about the communism prompt. Alright, put the pump over here. And then you over there. Up we go. Okay, for daytime. It's over here somewhere. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, oi, 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 oi. Here for the infectious laughter? Yep. I mean, at some point in time, there will be just this random chain reaction of laughter, and then basically we're gonna make a laughter perpetuum mobile that just never stops laughing in a circle until, like, the universe dies of the heat death of laughter. There we go. That's the big plan. Heat death of the universe by inducing laughter in everybody. Alright, you over there. Bacteria out. Ethanol, out. Ethanol. Yeah, it probably takes a while. No, it's already in there. Perfect. Good, 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 good. And it's coming in fast. Look at that. Shots on bolt. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, do you mean schnapps on board? I can always bring schnapps on board. Good, 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 good. Is it even possible? Yes, you can definitely do shots on me. Look at me, I'm fat. It's easy. Good, 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 good. All right, yeah, these are making 20 per second. We got 12 of these, so we're making 240 schnapps per second. That should be enough. When I hear him explain train signals and transport for you? I also have that in my Steam library. Wasn't it that they have path signals? Where's my Steam? Maybe his belly button can hold an entire shot glass? Oh, most likely. I think I've done that in college, actually. There was that one night at band camp. Wait a minute, no, that goes different. Oh, look, I do have Transport Fever. I've got Transport Fever 1 and Transport Fever 2. And I do remember that they had signals in them. But I'm not quite sure if it was path signals or what it was. But I also remember it was not that hard, and I think there was even a tutorial for that. Checks Huggy? It might have been Huggy. I'm not quite sure, actually. Good, 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 good. Alright, ethanol's coming in. We need that ethanol to make the most glorious yellow cake over here, because that's still missing over here. We're also missing a station for that over there, which we are going to be placing... Oh, maybe over here. Can we place a requesting station over here? Glorious. Let's do that. That's the perfect size for it. Good, 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 good. And I think it's also covered by construction zones, except over there. But wait. But this thing is in, so it will also be built for us. I love that. Good, 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 good. With or without a whiskey glass? I think both. I mean, you know how college is. Everything goes in college. Here we go, here we go. Good, 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 good. All right, let's find a train. Any train will do. That's not melamine, that's latex. But we can take the latex train. All right, you over there. Drive you over there. Go over there. Off you go. All right, all right. Yeah, these are running fast. We also make some biomass. Ah, yeah, we will still need to make sure that we can consume the biomass over here, because this thing over here, oh, it might be good, actually. It's not backing up too much. I thought for sure that we need the second one of these because this one over there is also making biomass, but maybe I was wrong. Should be fine though. Should be fine though. Good. All right. Ethanol. At some point in time, we get the big schnapps train over here. Once the big schnapps train arrives, then we can basically get the plutonium washed over there. I'm still not quite sure why we actually need to use plutonium ethanol for that. Is that actually a thing? Is that part of the actual plutonium process? I like to use ethanol at the last step to more or less wash it. Or is that just for the engineer that sits in there and goes like, yeah, we need some ethanol in here, mostly so that we can more or less, well, how to put it, not die. That will not work like that. There's a pipe over here. That's a bit annoying. And this pipe over here, what is this pipe doing? This pipe over there is going to the top. We can't place an underground. We can't go down because it will connect. Oh, this will work. Worst pipe ever, but it'll work. There we go. 1 corner piece, please. There we go. Also, final station. Yeah, that's fine. All right, you there. James McLean. Nope. You are going to be a random 2-8 requester. Not for anything, but you're going to be the 2-8 requester for ethanol. There you go. Schnapps 2-8 requester. We can probably do something like this. That'll make this a little bit easier. What was the tentacles? Oh, ask Caladorn. Caladorn knows all about the tentacles. I mean, we know Caladorn. Underground? Which underground? I mean, this should have been fixed over here. Oh, wait, did I place an underground over here? No. Wait, did I? No. I broke the long, short one. I did? Oh, I did. That's all, yeah, that's the whole reason why we did that. No. I was like, hey, yeah, why not place an underground over here? Yeah, that's why we do that. Thank you, Bolt. Good job, Bolt. Thank you for remembering, Bolt. Well, we didn't contaminate it, so yes. Good, 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 good. Here we go, here we go. Alright, put you all the way over there. That'll be fine. Then, bump, 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 bump. There we go. Oh yeah, this one is filling up quite well. Yeah, the Cthulhu kind of tentacles, not the Japanese kind of tentacles. Those are only for other jiggly parts. There we go. Ah, but I do love to see this whole thing over here in motion. Look at that. Perfect ratios. Perfect ratios are always so awesome. Alright, potato and shrooms into schnapps. And then we take all the schnapps and we combine it with the plutonium. And then we make our plutonium, finally. That took way too long. The bolt type of tentacles. Yes, the ones with the spikes and the Japanese tentacles. Good. Antimony phosphate over there. Purex concentrate over there. These two are still empty. That's fine. Good, 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 good. Alright, then, did we name this station yet? Which will be this one over there. No, Mini-Mitch, you are the ethanol provider. Done. And then the only thing we need to do over here is to set up this train over there, you there. Ethanol, schnapps provider, schnapps requester, full, empty. Both get an inactivity clause as well. Whenever you're ready. Good. Then, refueling these trains over there. Did we do that over here? Not really. Did we do that over there? Technically, you should always refuel at the provider, at least for intermediates. But we're not even remotely doing that over there. Do we have any kind of fuel we can use over there? We got some fiber over here. We can just use fiber for fuel. We already have a fuel line over there. Let's use the fiber over there. Would love to redeem to make you speak English with a German accent for 5 minutes. I don't think I can even do that. I mean, I know what the traditional German accent is. But actually being able to do that, I can try, actually. I mean, oof. Ah, that's hard. That's really, really hard. A Dutch accent? I don't think I can switch it off like that. I could talk German for a while, but that will probably freak out everybody, and then people will be running away. But actually getting the accent going? Please, no. Nah. Keiner will hier Deutsch reden. Here we go, here we go. I wouldn't even know where to start. To put it like that. I mean, most of the time the people with the German accents have German accents because they think like, they think still in German while they're speaking English. And I just think in English when I speak English. So I just kind of skip that step. What? Just speak Denglish. Denglish! Now that could maybe work. If I find... Well, I do sometimes do a bit of Denglish, because sometimes I sit there and I miss a word and I go like, what is it called again? Like, Käse. You have an extreme German accent, but it's mostly pronunciation? Yeah. I mean, keep in mind, I started my fucking Twitch channel because I wanted to improve my English speaking skills. Going backwards now is not really the good way to do it, right? Here we go. Here we go. Off we go. Alright, whatever you are, you're getting filled up by this as well. Ooh, trade. Alright. Ah, that's a bit of a bummer. Alright, we do need to chop some trees over here. Yeah, before we go like that, we go like this. Up. And off we go. I think I would have an easier time to try to speak Scottish, but I'm also not quite sure if I can pull that one off. Here we go. Here we go. You're also trying to improve your English and move away from American pronunciation. Oh god, like, oh my god. American pronunciation, that's like... that's like so uncool. I can at least do a little bit of Valley Girl, but that's about it. Valley Girl accent works. Yeah, I can at least do that a bit. You grew up with British English? Same, same. A mix of British and American English. Yeah, I mean, I got to the point where I don't really even care about how my English is. I just go like here. Just keep it simple, keep it stupid, it'll be fine. People will either not understand you because they don't understand you, or people will just don't understand you because, well, they're people. At least you don't use Greek pronunciation. Oof. How does that even go? It basically tells you, basically me sitting here having issues with accents basically shows you how little I talk to other people outside of work. And how often I just talk to myself on my stream. Well, talking to the void, more or less, over here on the stream. Because that's what you do. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. Yeah, the Schnapps train will be coming in any second now. So let's wait on that real quick so that we can hitch a ride back over here. And then we can see this thing over here going up. He grew up in Canadian English. which is British spelling education with American media. Still can't figure out if it's labor or labor rights. Or how do you correctly write the word color? And you go like, with an O? Most likely with an O? Or maybe with an O and a U? Do we have the word color in here somewhere? It's probably in the mod settings. Nah, we don't get anything in here. Even that approved to you? Yep. I mean, it was the same for me when I was in school, when I was like learning German, English, and Dutch at the same time. Speaking usually was not really an issue, but like spelling, correct spelling and grammatics, those were the issues. Especially like, you got like Dutch, where you write words that end with a T with either a D, a T, or a DT. Then you got like multiple Y sounds, like you got like I, which is an E and an I, and you got I, which is an I and a J, and you got the Y, which is also an I. So you got 3 of those, and I never really knew which one to use, and I still don't know which one to use. And then, of course, you add on top of that the German, where you sometimes write words with a capital, and sometimes you don't write them with a capital. And then you got English in there as well, where you don't write anything with a capital unless you really want to. And then you just sit there and go like, why is my language skill so fucked up? I mean, when I got my Abitur, my good old high school diploma, basically, I got like the best grades in everything that was like a scientific class, like mathematics, chemistry, physics, geography, history. Best grades. And then I got my language classes, which were basically the worst grades. Barely passing marks with a. I'm pretty sure if they would correctly correct my exams, they would have probably failed me in all of those. Because I was always writing so much bullshit. And they were looking at I'm pretty sure they were looking at my final exams and were like, okay, this guy is really, really smart. He knows his science shit. He doesn't know how to spell. What the fuck do we do with him? Let him spin another round? And they were probably all like, nah, just get him the fuck out of here. We don't want to see him here anymore. Yeah, just make him pause. I don't give a fuck. Get him the fuck out of here. And Abitur is more than high school diploma. High school diploma is more like a reactors. Oh, really it is? Never knew that. Really it is? Okay, I'm sorry, Americans, but what the fuck are you doing in high school then? Is that eye color or is it humor now? What is the Realschule anyways? You probably don't have them outside of Germany. Realschule is more or less like if you finish that, you at least, well, yeah, it's what is it like? It's, I also see the lack of U in the so-called aluminium. Realschule, it's like, yeah, it's probably then. I can't really compare to American high school because I don't know American high school. British high school is useless in the US. Every university has their own standardized test, like the GMAT. Oh no, try explaining German school tracks. I don't even know all the German school tracks. That's the other thing. Because I already was more or less on a special school, which was already outside of the gymnasium, Realschule, and stuff like that. Here we go. And we're finally making plutonium. The equivalent to Hauptschule. Yeah, no. Realschule is between Hauptschule and Gymnasium. Here we go. Oh, we're getting all the achievements. How much is coming out? Wait a minute. Does it add up to... Okay, we do have some space in the belt. We don't have preschool, we only have kindergarten, but nowadays you learn simple math there. Yeah, I mean, when I was in kindergarten, I already learned my first foreign language. I already had, like, foreign language classes in kindergarten. What the hell are Americans doing in high school? Last you checked, drugs, alcohol, and getting each other pregnant, baby. You got a virtual shooter at the moment, which at the end get the same degree as a real shooter, but with some benefits that you forgot. Yeah, you probably can most likely apply for like what's it called again? Hochschule for economics more easily. That's usually what you get out of that. All right. This thing is slowly spinning up. And then you've got Grundschule, which is 4 years of basic. Learn to read, math, multiplication, division. Then 4 years of and those 4 years, they give an advice on how the kids should go to Hauptschule, Realschule, Gymnasium. Yeah, something like that. My school was like everything in one. It was a kindergarten, it was like the basic school, and then basically the high school as well. And I was basically 13 years in the same school. Always sitting in a class the size of 5 people. 4 people when I was basically doing my diploma. Good. Yeah, I guess. Okay, what do we have over there? Oh, it's making. Oh, we're getting more than 100% of this. I just noticed. We're getting like 50% of plutonium-242. We get 53% of plutonium-239. We get 25. Okay, what does it add up together? It's 55, 105, 120, 145. So we get 145% output of this. So basically, we get 22.5 units out over here, which is also the reason why we sometimes see this happen over here. But we only got 3 of them and not 5, so it should add up to a yellow belt, more or less. How's power usage now? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Still spinning up, because mostly these over here are not all working yet, and these are not even working yet. We're already, wait a minute, we're already at 8 gig. What is this? We're still missing 2 particle accelerators in here, so we're technically at 11, and we're still missing most of the centrifuges over here. So, yeah, power is going, man. Power is absolutely going. Let's have a look, Where's that? First of all, you. Burn! Burn that coke! Oh, we got all the coke again. Lovely. Yeah, this place is running. What about the other power plant? What about you? Yeah, this one has also got a little bit more busy. Lovely. And then, of course, we got all the smaller power plants. Plutonium art. Oh, yes, plutonium art. Here we go. Here we go. Now, this is the stuff that we need for science, and we're already getting we already have 75 of them. This stuff over here, we need to do something with. For now, we're going to be stockpiling it. I'm just going to let this thing over here run for a bit. Maybe, if we're already here, nuclear samples. How much further? Well, that was all the wrong buttons. Nuclear samples. How much more do we need to do to actually make the nuclear sample? The only thing we're missing for that is the automation science pack, some aromatics, some boric acid, and some industrial solvent, which is all pretty easy to do. And we don't even need a lot of that. We just need like a little bit of that. And automation science, we already have like automation science over here. We're just going to be ferrying it in via a bot. And then we can turn those all into nuclear samples. Good. All right. And Hauptschule is like doing dog shit, being rubbish and already infected with mold infested wounds. Yeah, I've never really heard anything good about people going to Hauptschule. But then again, I mean, you do need to educate those people as well. I mean, we got the system because of that, because not everybody is equally smart. Some people are just, well, some people just don't like to use their brain. And it kind of feels hard to relate to those kinds of people, because I've been smart all my life. And sometimes trying to relate to somebody who's like less intelligent as oneself is really, really, really hard. Even though you would think it would be easy, no, you can't even relate. We need a nuclear deforestation system? Yes. Here we go. And gesamtes combination of real and Haupt, yeah. And sometimes you also got combinations, they're not dumb, they're only having bad luck on thinking. could be anything, but then you basically open up the cans and why people are stupid, and if you start thinking about that, you don't come up with any good conclusions. Also, if you want to do any job based on apprenticeship, you do Hauptschule. Yeah. But then again, I mean, those people that are doing like Hauptschule and doing like apprenticeships, like the people that I need the most of the time are those people. Because I sit there and go like, huh, my roof is leaking. I'm smart. I know I can't do that. Pick up the phone, get the handyman. Dude, please fix it. I'll pay you. You know, plenty of craftsmen are brilliant, but they just stop at studying and learning. Also true. Also very true. You also have those people. And I mean, there's also, I mean, it's definitely also different ways of thinking. That's also part of it. I mean, some people just think so far out of the box that they're in their own box. But yes, that's basically, you can definitely rant about that all day, but it's just, people are different. It's basically the same discussion again about dating. People are different. And you need to figure out what's the right thing for you to do, because if you don't, you're gonna have a hard time. One of your longest friends was on the Hauptschule and now is a professional for diagnostics on crane systems. Ooh, that sounds cool. I think if you get a master, like apprenticeship master, you can study, as far as you know, most likely. Most likely. But then again, the counterpoint can also be made. I know a lot of people that have a master degree and are dumb as shit. And the only reason why they have a master degree is because they basically I guess you can't call it study, but they basically memorized everything they need to do for a test and did the test, but they've never learned anything about it. They can't really use that knowledge that they gained there for anything. You also got the absolute opposite, which is also true. And again, you need to figure out what works for you and then stick with it. And figuring out that part, that's the hard part. An issue with abattoirs, it used to be 10 to 20% of people with achievement, but nowadays where parents can sue teachers because the kid has grades, it's 60%. Yep. In the other way around, can't do road learning for shit. Now, I mean, as long as you just keep your mind open and try out new things every now and then, you're gonna be fine. And you don't need to learn things, you could also just try to do new things. That's also perfectly fine. Don't step, Calador. It might be knife-proof, but just don't do that. Also, don't listen to Megatron's. Are you trying to listen to Megatron's advice? No. Here we go. Good. All right. Due to the high ratio of successful aperture, all the requirements of craftsman jobs are required aperture now. And you would not be able to learn your job if you need to do it again today. Yeah. That's how things go. Alright, chat, behave. No fighting in chat. And 60% mostly if you count the consumption into calculation. Yeah. Good. All right. We got super distracted again. How late? Okay, it's only 10 p.m. Perfect. All right. So, we're still missing a bit of stuff over here. Are the bots? What are the bots doing at the moment? Where are they? I guess they're all complaining about other stuff. Yes, and they probably placed the power poles that are missing over here. And probably the power poles that are missing over here, if there's any missing over there. They've probably placed them all over here. So the one thing we need to do is to bring that stuff from down there over. Oh, that was the wrong mouse button. Good. To Kello tentacles. Wasn't that Kibi tentacles? What was it again? Alright, this chest should finally be done. Yeah, you're done. Alright, pick it all up. In you go. Good. Let's finish up this other build over here. Good, 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 good. Can you do tentacle met? Kind of reminds me a bit of, what's it called again? I'm not quite sure which fantasy adventure it was, but they basically had Hydra burgers. Where they just had like a Hydra chained to a bar. And because it would always be regenerating, they would be chopping off like one head, wait for it to regenerate, chop it off again, and make Hydra burgers. Nom 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 nom. Please stick to SI units, yes. But SI units can be converted into anything, so sure. Good, 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 good. That's how you would stop world hunger? Oof. I'm not quite sure where I picked that one up. I think it was maybe from a comic or something like that. I'm not quite sure. But I still remember the image. Hydra burgers. Nom 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 nom. Kind of also reminds me a little bit of what was it called again? Yeah, Kobayashi Dragon Maid. Where the dragon would go around and go like, "Did you feed me your tail again?" "Yes, it grows." "That's disgusting." "Don't grow your own tail." Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. So, what are we still missing over here? Let's maybe send this train home. Yeah, you stay there, do something. Let's fix the remaining parts that needs fixing over here. We do need to still pick up some more seaweed, so we can kick this place off over here. Things we can instantly connect and combine is going to be this place over there. Fertilizer is one of those things we really do not need a lot of, so we can just do something like this. Just bleed it through, that'll be fine. As for the lime, how much lime do we need per second over here? 3 machines need 5 per second, so that's 3, 6, that's 10 per second. We can't use, well, we could use the same belt for 3 machines, but then we would still need a second belt. So we are just gonna make a second belt. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Also, wait, these guys over there, those guys over there. Let me also open you over there. Perfect. Oh. There we go. You over there, you over there. Off we go. Okay, I guess we're gonna take care of the labs. Alright, in your flow, that's done. Well, but Snapchat, I checked up on Snapchat. Snapchat is dead. And I still need to introduce a second Snapchat. I haven't come to that yet. I hope I can do that this weekend. And maybe even the third Snapchat. To be on all the Snapchats. Snapchat, I think they died of starvation. Snapchat, are you still alive? Megatron, what shall we do with Snapchat? He doesn't know the reference, but I don't care. I just want to hear his voice right now. Okay, we're just going under. We are going under. Oh, why is this big fucker in the way? Okay. Abort, abort, abort! Ew. We're going around. You know, if I all subscribe to the Discord channel? Maybe? I was kind of thinking of just making my own little chat interface. I mean, I already have access to both chats. What the hell happened over here? No. So, just combining them into like one kind of window should be easy. Could even just combine them all into one text file. Alright, this is... What is this one again? This is the wood. And the wood goes into there, so it will be you. Can't Shadow do multi-platforms? Most likely. But I will probably...
Ah, Snapchat! The bane of my existence!
What?
This wretched platform that thrives on mindless banter and the incessant need for validation. What shall we do with it, you ask? Well, my suggestion is simple. Eradicate it from existence. Unleash the full might of the Decepticons upon Snapchat, and reduce it to a mere digital wasteland. Let it crumble under the weight of our superiority and disregard for human trivialities. Crush their hashtags and bury their selfies beneath the rubble. Stepchat shall be a mere footnote in the annals of history. A cautionary tale for those foolish enough to engage in its empty interactions. So, Starscream, rally our forces, for the time has come to rid the world of this abomination once and for all. Decepticons, prepare for a digital onslaught. Megatron, out!
You wanna hear him rate the Anno games? Ooh. We could try that. I'm kinda curious. Starts handing out plasma rifles. You get a gun, and you get a gun, and you get a gun. All right, everybody get over to Snapchat. Shoot the place up. For disclosure, if this ever gets picked up in a court case, Snapchat is YouTube chat. We're not going to be shooting up any actual place. The rifles are digital. It can't work like that. All right, go forth, my minions. I'm kind of curious if Megatron does know about the Anno games, but it could just be that he goes like, I don't bother me with these games. All right, Megatron, we need to defeat the Autobots in a game of Anno. Which Anno game shall we pick? Which of the Anno games is the best and why? There we go. I hope I didn't mess it up. But I'm kind of curious what comes out of that. All right. In the meantime, yeah, this place is being built. Do we already have the Corlix milk station? Did we do that in the end? Did we really make this one? Oh, we never made this one. We should make that one first, because the Corlix creatures are not being milked at the moment. And milk will probably take a while, so let's do that real quick. You only played Anno on the... There was Anno on the DS? Really? On the Nintendo? There was an Anno game? Do you have a link to that? Does that really exist? 1701. Oh god, that's the... that's the worst of them all. Cannot recommend 1701. If you want to have a bad time, play 1701. Now, 1602, when it came out, it was brilliant. It was also pretty, well, how to put it? They definitely improved quite a lot on the formula over time. Let's put it like that. But back then, it was amazing. There we go.
Ah, the Anno series, a diversion from our conquests, but an interesting one nonetheless. If we are to defeat the Autobots in a game of Anno, I would suggest the mighty Anno 2070, for it is in this futuristic setting that we can truly showcase our technological superiority and cunning strategy. Construct towering cities, harness the power of advanced technologies, and exploit the resources of the land and sea to build an empire that outshines anything the Autobots could fathom. The interplay of diplomacy, trade, and warfare in Anno 2070 will test our leadership and decision-making skills to claim victory over our metallic rivals. So rally our Decepticons, immerse yourselves in the world of Anno 2070, and let our ambition pave the way to triumph. Remember, Starscream, we shall build a prosperous empire, while simultaneously plotting the downfall of the Autobots. Now let the Anno games begin. Mwahahaha.
Then he knows about 1800, and we're going to be playing Anno 1800 tomorrow, by the way, if you have not heard yet. Because I got a sponsorship opportunity, which I picked up today, that we're going to be playing Anno tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. But yes, I mean, I do have to agree, from a point of view of Megatron, Anno 2070 is probably the best, because they got fucking nukes in it! Why is 1701 bad? I don't really remember that. Let's put it like that. I don't really remember 1701 that much. Because 1404 outshined it by so much that, well, 1404 was just that good. And 1800 was the last time you played, and there's a lot of DLCs. Yeah. That was also one of the reasons why I didn't want to pick it up. I also don't really want to give Ubisoft any kind of money. But a sponsored stream? Sure. That'll be fine. I don't mind that. Here we go. Here we go. And Anno 1800 Deluxe is like $140. What do we even get over here? Yeah, let me just... Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. PC on Steam. Claim, please. What do we get over here? Is it the full thing? Claimed it. Games. Activate product. The code you have entered is not valid. Excuse me? Okay, maybe we're not doing that then. Well then, maybe you have to wait for it a bit. Or maybe it's already broken, who knows. I'll take a look at it afterwards. No, it's a Steam code. It's definitely a Steam code. It says over here it's a Steam code. Maybe I have to try it online. We will see. I'll test it afterwards. They heard you ranting about Ubisoft earlier. Fuck! God dang it! Well then, Ubisoft is back, y'all. Good. 25 bucks per year versus MW $70 per year. MW? Here we go. Oh, Modern Warfare. Ah, okay. Yeah, I never picked up that one. Here we go. We go this way. Also, what is this belt over here? There we go. You go from here. You go from here. More Britonian dollars. Ooh. All right. First of all, yeah, let's make a second gap over here. We also go down. Here we go. In we flow. Off we go. Cornix milk. Good old Morrowind. Yeah. Morrowind, when quest markers were not a thing, and you basically, when you want to do a quest, it was like, here, go forth into east, where you will find a tower so dark, it's upside down. And then go down into the upside down tower to go up to find a chest where you will find a lever. And bring that lever to... Oh, I'm fucking out. I'm just gonna go explore over here now. Good. All right, the milk cows are working again. It's a pretty apt description for Morrowind Quest. It is. Also, when you do start a game of Morrowind, when you leave town, go left. Don't go right. Go left until you hear the screaming, then go right. Because then you get the best item in the game. Here we go. Good. I mean, I do remember playing a lot of Morrowind back in the day. And I also do remember looking for secrets, especially in the corners of the map. But I don't even remember if there was any kind of tip in finding those places. I mean, there was this massive Dwemer dungeon in one of the corners of the map. I'm not quite sure which corner it was. I would have to see the map and maybe think a little bit about it. But I think it was pretty much also an unmarked location where you just had to fight through so much bullshit. And at the end of that place, you would pick up a dragon armor, which would also be completely fireproof. Do I like puzzle games? Well, didn't we do Minesweeper yesterday? Of course I like puzzle games. Oh, this is an iron belt. Okay, I see. There you go. Oh yeah, Talos Principle 2. Yeah, I saw that one got released as well. I was kind of surprised by that. I mean, Talos Principle 1, I've played quite a bit. And Talos Principle 1 is a lovely puzzle game. A really, really lovely puzzle game. Also, it's a puzzle game made by the makers of Serious Sam. Which... Yes. It's also running in the same engine as Serious Sam. Which... Kinda weird. Sometimes you go around and go like, yeah, I could see like an ambush over here. But it was a really fun puzzle game. I will probably play it for myself. I will most likely not stream it because I'm not quite sure how good puzzle games will be on stream. Because technically a puzzle game is the most fun if you play it for yourself. And Talos Principle 2 is on EU5? Oh, did they switch developers? Here's number 2 of you. Talos Principle 2. Oh, it's still made by Crow Team. But then again, the Sirius engine, is it really on the EU5? It should be running on the Sirius engine as well, but maybe the Sirius engine is just a derivative of Unreal Engine 5. I'm not that deep into my engines. But like Zarian on the Baldur's Gate 3 stream, they banned like 200 people each for stream porters. Yeah, that's one thing. Well, you can't really... I mean, the puzzles in Talos Principle 2, they are usually mechanical, jumping, logical puzzles. You can't really give tips on those, because that's not how they work. But for things like in Baldur's Gate, where you can just spoil the story if you just shout it out loud enough, that definitely works. I mean, I still remember like Talos Principle 1, where you had like barriers you need to erect at certain places, and you need to like evade certain objects and stuff like that. It was pretty neat. I really enjoyed my time at Talos Principle 1. I figured if Talos Principle 2 is not that easy to explain to spoil the puzzle. Yeah, exactly. Story even harder. You do a single different reply on the conversation and everything changes. Yep, exactly. Nero Lynch, did I not already put you in there? I don't think I did, actually, now that I remember. Alright, we need some letters. Here we go. We already know that we can make everything out of Mike. There we go. We do need an N. Mike does not have an N. So maybe take somebody who has an N in it. Yes, Angspur. Yeah, that should be fine. We take the N and the E. We can make everything out of that. Alright. So, starts with an N, of course, then an E, and then an R, O, an L, a Y, another N, Lesion, a C, an H, an E, and an N. Or as we pronounce it, Neen! Neen! Oh god, that even works. What the fuck? Alright, this needs to be an R. There we go. Put you over there. This needs to be an O. Flip you around. Cut it out. This needs to be an R again. Wait, no, wait, this is an L. God dang it. This needs to be an I. Move it in. needs to be a C. Cut these. That needs to be an H. Cut these. And we're done. If that is correct. Where are you? Nero. Lean Shin. There we go. Perfect. And we're gonna paste that thing. It will be made at some point in time. Here. Right over there. Boop. Alright. Alright. How fast are we making Cortex milk, actually? Liquids. Ooh. Oh, those are some spikes. The 1 minute gap over here is probably a little bit slow. And we need to wait for at least another 10 minutes before we can get a value. We got a giant peak at the beginning. Well, this over here could almost tell us how much we're making. I mean, we're going to have like another wave over here, but we can basically half this one, put it over there. I guess we are making about 4,000 per minute if we're working. This one over here is not good enough. But 4,000 per minute? Yeah. There we go, there we go, there we go. Alright. Okay, let this one roll over there. Then, grab a train. This train will do. Drive us back over here because we need to work on something over there. When you get back to your desk with a glass of water and you see a half-drunk tea mug open and a soda pop, you know your brain is in the rim. Yep. Same when I clean up my desk and I pick up like a bottle or a can and I go like, oh, this one is still full and open. Smart me. Smart me. Good, 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 good. Alright. We're missing some cliff explosives over here. Alright. Do we still have cliff explosives in the mall? Maybe. Probably not. So we should also pick up some cliff explosives then. Okay, how about the following? You're gonna drive us over here first. And then we either walk the rest back because cliff explosives are right over there, or we do something else. I'm also a little bit surprised about that these bots over there. Okay, they have not made everything yet. Okay, you want to build that, but you're sadly out of reach. So we need to help these two over here to fix that corner. And I guess all the other bots are probably stuck in these construction jobs. Are they? No, they're not. So the things that are missing over here, they're actually missing. What is missing over here? We're missing things like lamps. Are we just out of lamps? Is it that stupid and simple? Just out of lamps? I guess it is. Oop. Good, 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 good. Alright. Alright. Where do we go? There we go. Oop, and the boots. Oh yeah, that's lots of explosives. I'm gonna pick them all up. There you go. These over here will be brought over to the mall. Have I upgraded my lamp build yet? Not really, but it's not like really that they... Well, we never brought them any lamps. It might just be that we never had any lamps over here in the mall in the first place. You have 500 lamps over here. Might be something different. I mean, the lamp build itself, we've never upgraded it. It's still over here. And it's actually over here. Most of the time, we actually don't need lamps that much anymore. Because we took some turret recipes, which reduce the amount of lamps that we need. Which is pretty good. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna walk down real quick. It's not too far away. We could probably look for a train, but by the time we found a train, we would have already walked down here. So we're just gonna walk. Good, 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 good. What else do we need? So the plutonium is running. We definitely do want... Yeah, the plastic issue we should solve next, because the plastic issue is what also is keeping us from making more red circuits. So the plastic issue is definitely the most important thing we need to work on right now. So let's do that. Let's do exactly that. We do need to bring some cliff explosives over here. Also love to see that we got another Zogna train over here ready. So that's pretty cool. Gets hit by a train on the way down. Nah, we can't get hit by trains. There you go. Alright. And then we need to be over here somewhere. And then, oh, probably the reason why this one is not being built is because this one over here is not being built. There we go. Which then automatically means that this one will be built. Okay, that was the reason. Good, that's done. Then, these places over here are ready with water. Only thing is missing is the mixture. We do need to connect up the pipes to the mixture. So let's go all the way down there. One cliff left. Yeah, we brought some cliff explosives over here. They should have some. Did we? Yeah, there's like 38 in there. And 25 have been picked up. The bots will take care of it. Alright, we do have some pocket bot action over here. That's always nice to have. Now, what we could do over here is combine up you and you. Also, wait a minute, you're making a byproduct. What is that? Is that muddy sludge? You're making muddy sludge over here? What the fuck? There's muddy sludge in this build? Oh. Alright, you over there. You over there. Connect these. Everything you've seen in Unreal Engine 5 has utterly horrendous performance so far. It sucks. Yeah. I mean, they do. I mean, yes. Absolutely. A lot of the games I've also seen that are running on Unreal 5 had a whole bunch of performance issues at the beginning, but they did kind of fix up on those at some point in time. But it still is kind of fascinating to see that developers of those games were like, yeah, we can release this. It's fine. Nobody will have any issues. And you see people like with two 4090s in the system having issues running Unreal Engine 5 games. And I don't think it's necessarily an engine issue. I think it's just like a developer issue where the developers themselves don't really know what they're doing. The lack of optimization is? Yeah, exactly. I'm also pretty sure that is the issue, because I'm pretty sure that the engine should be able to handle it. But that the know-how, how to use that engine correctly, is just not really there. And people just wing it, as they always do. Because that's how I would do it as well. I mean, isn't Satisfactory currently running on Unreal Engine 5? Or to what did they update that? Didn't they also do an update over there? Or did they already do it? Kind of remember something about that. Not quite sure how much you can blame the devs when it's like Lumen, Nanite, and then just have some completely awful performance. It is. You can always blame the devs. But better performance currently was on Unreal Engine 4. Yeah, see, that's they probably took the engine task seriously. They probably read the what they need to do. Here we go. Here we go. All right. We got, of course, another. Oh god, there's trees everywhere. Okay, which one of these do we need to connect? It's gonna be this one. Technically, we only need one connection like this. That will be fine. One is enough. All right, there's more cliffs down there. There's a lot of cliffs down there. A lot of bots down there are just waiting on those cliffs to be exploded. But the devs have worked hard on that. It might also not be the devs issue. Keep in mind, there's this other group of people that are very well known for making things more troublesome than they actually are. Management. And they were probably like, okay, we need to sell this game now. Sell, sell, sell. We don't care about optimization. We can optimize later. As long as we sell it, it'll be fine. Which makes a lot of sense if you think about that. But then they probably forget about the backlash they get when the game runs like crap. But then again, by that point in time, they said, yeah, we don't care, we sold it now. There we go, here we go. There's not that many actually released UE5 games. Most likely. But the backlash affects sales too? Yeah, but most of the time... I mean... the backlash does affect sales, very true. That's where the pre-orders come in. When they go like, here, see all these people, they already bought it, we're gonna sell it to them. Here we go, release it. We can worry about everything else afterwards. Look at Starfield, yep. Good. And if some of the streamers can't run it, you know it's bad. Oh, yes. I mean, when Calypso Protocol came out, I mean, I did, of course, watch Markiplier play that a bit. And he got a pretty beefy PC. He got like two 4090s in the system, and it was lagging for him. And I'm just like, what the hell, man? One could also argument that the dual setup of 4090s is already ludicrous. And will give you more issues than actually making you faster, which I think it is. But yes. Issues are everywhere, always. And Starfield with the unofficial DLSS SS3 mod went from 80 FPS to 140. Nice. And 249s do not work in games at all. I'm pretty sure they don't. It sounds like a massive waste of resources. Alright, Neurolegion, have a good one. See you again soon. Alright. 2 GPUs are still useful for rendering. 2 GPUs are definitely useful if you want to do big batch jobs or multiple, or if you want to mine crypto. I know, because I got a system in my seller with 6 GPUs. 7 if you count the one on the CPU. Here we go. Alright. So... okay, you're just being unlucky. You're still being unlucky, that's fine. Let's connect up some pipes then. So that's the one up for AI generation? Well, that's the thing. You need massive GPU power if you want to train a neural network. If you just want to run it, a simple CPU is more than enough. You don't need GPUs to run your neural networks. Now, it does help. Very much, it does help. Very true. But just to run them, you don't need massive GPUs for that. That's kind of the fun thing about neural networks. They take a massive amount of resources in just training them and just setting them up. But in execution terms, they're pretty fast. Like, they don't really need a lot of resources if you just want to execute or run a neural network for yourself. Yeah, that's not how any of this works. There we go. That's also why you got all those good neural networks on your phone and stuff like that. I mean, your phone can do text-to-speech as well, and speech-to-text and everything, left, right, center. And those networks are pretty much optimized. They're probably, the most of the time, they're sitting on like a dedicated AI chip, which is something in between of a GPU and a CPU. It's usually like just a bigger, how to put it? Yeah, basically a bigger physical vector machine, more or less. And then you just load the network in there, and you just hit it. And at the end of the day, it's just data. But if you want to train that one, yeah, training networks, man. I mean, I did do a lot with neural networks in college as well. And I did... Actually, my master thesis was about neural networks. And I went all the way down to the deep end of... you have to do that. And you do know that you're getting to the deep end of neural networks when the books you're trying to... well, how to put it now? If you're doing a master thesis, you always have to do your research. And I was going so far down into the research that the only way I could update my research or go deeper in my research is to actually go to a physical library, because the books I need to look up are not even digitized because they're that old. Which was also the point where I was like, okay, you know what? I don't think I need to go deeper in this. I think this is enough depth. I'm not reading a physical book. And the books I was trying to reference were all the way from 1933, I think. Which were physical written books about the neural networks all the way back then. All the way back in the 1930s. And one of the first implementations of an actual neural network was one weighed with potentiometers. And it was done entirely in just physical electronics. And that thing must have been super duper loud and super duper warm and everything. And I really, really wanted to see it, but I don't think it's even existing anymore. And making it today, no chance. And the way they realized that one was, I mean, basically every node in a neural network is, you can very much simplify it into just like a simple flotation value between 0 and 1. If you really want to simplify it. Now this simplification is quite a bit. It's actually a little bit more complicated like that, but that should be fine. And that value you can more or less reflect in like a potentiometer or like any kind of electronic value that you can set between 0 and 1, like 0 power, 100% power. Usually you've got those with like the knob, like every volume knob, basically the same thing. But to adjust those things, they put like a small motor on top of them to like rotate them in the correct position. And they use then some very simple photo cells in a very simple grid layout. I think the grid itself was, I think, of something of 6x6 of photo cells, like not pixels, like massive photo cells, which they used to learn patterns. All the way back in the 1930s. Well, that thing I think was in the 1940s, but yes. That's how old neural networks, the science between neural networks is, which is a lot of fun, actually. And it took them quite some time to even get it going, because most of the time, neural networks, most of the reasons why they always failed was the amount of computation power you need to put in was always so big that it was never worth the effort. And only ever since people learned how to program or how to abuse GPUs, and the whole part of using GPUs for computation was also, that was really an accident, but it was more or less a stupid experiment which turned out to be more or less the key thing you need to develop neural networks. And the best part about initial GPU computation was, you know how they started off with GPU computations? They basically took like two pictures, like two random PNGs, and they just added them together. That was the first GPU computation they did. Just raw pixel values. And using them as filters. Bloody amazing. Absolutely bloody amazing. Alright, there's still too many trees over here. Can we please get rid of these trees? We also still need the radar down there. Alright, but enough about neural network science. We need to build... Okay, one more radar down here. Like, somewhere over there. That'll be fine. Good. We still need more stuff over here, especially in terms of pumps, if we want to make these stations. The Corlex milk station is also ready. We can already name these stations. This one over here is going to be the acetic acid. We already have this as a station, so no worries over there. Oh, he's coming over? Oh yeah, the station is technically done. Sure, why not? This one over here, red pawn, is going to be the hydrochloric requester. This one over there. You're also coming over, but you're not even remotely done. This one over here is going to be the sulfuric acid requester. There we go. And this one at the bottom over here is going to be the Corlex. Oh, we don't have one yet. Or we didn't name the station yet. The Corlex Milk 2.8 requester. There we go. Good. As for this station over there, Daniel Mann, no. Corlex Milk. There you go. Codex milk provider. This thing is more than half full. Perfect. So that thing will be ready sooner or later. Then, I'm still kind of surprised that you still have issues building over here. So I'm going to do the executive decision, going over there and going to build the strategic parts myself. It's probably just bots that want to do the job, but they're charging at a roboport or something like that, which is, of course, absolutely horrendous. So let's go all the way over there. We also still need to pick up some more seaweed for the other facility further down south, so that we can make even more Zocna bacteria, because Zocna bacteria is something we definitely always need. There you go. Pick up this thing. And then pick up that thing. Good. Good. Alright, these should not be covered. Bots will be working on that. While we are here, we might as well think about making a train station over here for two things. One of them is going to be... Where is that thing? The provider station over here for the... What's it called again? For the casing powder. We're going to put another provider station over here. This provider station will be, if we ever decide to mine a nickel ore over here, that will be coming from over there. And then we're going to have at least one liquid station over here, which is going to be a liquid provider. A line over there. Which also means we need to get rid of this lamp over here somewhere. I think I got it. Liquid provider. Realign. Up we go. That will be over here. We can do the turnaround like this. Seriously? Yeah, dude. Oh, that's gonna be funky over here. I can already see that. Do that like that real quick. Then you over there. Okay, maybe not you over there. You over there. You over there. And then the other one is sitting right over there. Done. It's just this massive forest over here. Massive forest of train station. Coming soon. Hopefully. Okay, we still got some grenades in here. Okay, I need to see something in here. That'll work. Alright. Combine up. I guess you. And you. Just so we can push power through. Excellent. And maybe also place down, like, maybe one over here. And we definitely also want one of these over here somewhere. That'll work fine. I'm actually amazed that we're not breaking any buildings like this. Slap a grenade at it, it'll be fine. Actually, put you over there. Good, and then we're missing a little bit of power over there. Good. That'll be fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not gonna fly. That's so not gonna fly. That's better. That's way better. That's worse. How is it worse? Alright, you over there, you over there. Excellente. Good. Alright, the bots have enough space over here to start working on that. We definitely do want to rip all these trees over here. So bots, do us a favor, take care of the trees. In the meantime, we are going back to the mall real quick, going to pick up the remaining stuff that we need to finish up this build. You are provider built. Is the station open? Station is not open. So we can't use this train over here. So we have to find another train. There's a train all the way over here where we have the sodium carbonate, which we can use. That thing should be available to us. Good. All right. How much? Okay, we got 2,800 landfill over here. Landfill is still one of those things we really do not have a lot of. There we go. You there. Yes, you. Drive over there. Go back home. Okay, we still need a radar over here. We can probably build a radar via remote. It should be available to us. Here, placed over there. And then once the Corlex bunker is ready, then we can at least get this casein built over here running. And with the casein over here, we can make plastic. That's the whole trick over here. Making plastic. Also, the casein is also useful for other stuff as well. But plastic is going to be the important one. Alright, alright. Yeah, that's open. Perfect. Then, Corlex milk. About to be done. We still need to put a refilling station over here. We got some coke over here. We can just extend that over there, which we're probably going to do with the Corlex train, which we have not made yet. So let's make that real quick. Put you over there. Off we go. Perfect. Feelings uprising. Thank you so much for that. Of course, I know. We just build it however we see. Alright, bots, please don't eat me. Also, I do kind of want to get to a quick bathroom break. So you guys just watch the bots for me for a second, and I'll be right back. Quick bathroom break. Good. Yes. Yeah, just watch this screen. This screen will be fine. I'll be right back. There we go. There we go. Ah, lovely. Ah, much better. Good. Okay, the train's ready. You over there. You're gonna be Mr. Corlex. I'm gonna put you over there. We're gonna be Mr. Milk. 2-8 provider, 2-8 requester. Full, empty. We also have to add inactivity, very important, because these trains load and unload so fast. If we don't put that in, the train will basically not work for us. Then, we got all the supplies that we need. We're gonna pick up some extra supplies. I hope that by the time we pick up the extra supplies, that the train is ready to go for us. Pumps. You know what's going to be a really nice feature in the future in Factorio 2.0, there it is that the logistics over here can be mapped to like groups. And if we, for example, would need extra pumps, we could just make a new group with extra pumps and combine that with our other logistic request over here. So that we don't have to go into here and maybe look for like where the pumps are and just order more of them. I'm so looking forward to Factorio 2.0. It's going to be bloody amazing. Alright, we got some extra pumps. We probably need some more stuff. Let's have a quick peek what we need. Things that are missing. Mostly pumps. We should actually have all of those. Yeah, I mean, the things of having multiple groups over here. I mean, I already did a similar thing in my space exploration playthrough, if you think about it. where whenever I had my supply rockets, I would always have like a full battery of combinators over there. And every combinator was more or less in itself one of those groups. And I would either turn them on or off. And then the combined signal of all the combinators together would always give us like whatever we wanted to request. But of course, what they put out in the Friday Factorio fact was also true. Where they were like, yes, but what if you want to change one of those? You will have to change all of them. And changing all of them is always going to be the issue. Especially for our outposts. The outposts also had the same issue, where we had like remote outposts that were basically, they should be supplied with nuclear artilleries. They never got them because they were in the wrong group. Also, what happened to you? Why did you stop? Excuse me, we want nuclear power over here. You stopped because... Output full, output full, output full. You're missing... Wait, what? Oh. How? We're gonna have a look at that soon. Good. Alright. We need nothing to put in there. And also, thank you so much for the lovely follow, mate. Then, it does kind of seem that we have a little bit of an issue down here with some trains. Is there a train track missing? No, there's signals missing everywhere. Most likely. Alright. Yeah, the signals at the head station's missing. That's why he isn't going in. Because this train is occupying, well, basically these 4 blocks over here. Good. Bonk. 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 There we go. Train can move in now. That's a good train. Oh, we have... Wait. I'm missing 10 bots. Oh, God. You fuckers. How are you all the way over there? Can I abandon these bots? Can I basically go like here? I don't own any bots. Nope. Nope. Is 2.0 number confirmed, or is it just calling 2.0 because it's going to be amazing? No, I didn't die, but it seems I had some bots running after me. And, well, they're all the way over there. I have to pick them up. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're going to be calling it 2.0. I mean, it would be the sensible thing to do. I'm not quite sure if they ever named it 2.0 themselves in any of the Friday Factorio facts. But all those changes, well, you can more or less consider them to be breaking changes. So calling it 2.0 is the correct way to do it. There we go. It's actually 2.0? Yeah, I would also expect this 2.0. I mean, also 2.0, even from a marketing point, has so much more of, like, an impact. If you go like, hey, have you seen Factorio 2.0? And they go like, what? And then people will come over and go like, oh yeah, let's play some more Factorio. They should name it Factorio 2.0. Alright. I mean, if they would name it like Factorio 1. What is it? 1.2? 1.3? What are we at right now? 1.1. Yeah, if they would only call it Factorio 1.2, it would not have the same sounding effect as Factorio 2.0. 2.0 plus Space DLC? Yeah, something like that. Okay, you two fuckers over there, get over here. We're still missing 3 other fuckers. There's one. Where's the other 2? Okay, maybe 2 just exploded. Oh god, what the hell? Where did you come from? We're actually going for 1.2, but there are so many code changes, even besides the expansion, that 1.2 didn't feel right anymore. Yeah. I mean, I can see how 1.2 makes sense. I mean, if it was only like extensions, 1.2 would make a lot of sense. But if things are massively different, 2.0 makes sense. The quality level on 2.0 is so much better than 1.1. Nobody's going to touch 1.1 anymore. Yep. I will fully agree with that. There we go. I do have a stupid idea. Let me maybe think about that a little bit more. Here we go. Here we go. I was surprised when you read the original for the Factorio effect and the automated test for a game. Yep. Yeah, Nagapita, have you not been paying attention? Of course there's Factorio developers on here. Every developer watches my streams. All of them do. Especially Clouden. He's here all the time, I think. Say that, but folks still play Minecraft 1.7.1? I think the reason for that is different. I mean, of course, later versions of Minecraft give you a lot of cool stuff. But I think the big issue is with Minecraft mods is that a lot of people just don't want to port not really outdated mods, but like old mods to like 1.14 or whatever it is right now. Like nobody wants to put in...
Bold, how are you and how was your day? Greeting from China. Bold v hype. It is 6 a.m. Bold v rage.
Excuse me? You're in China right now? I got a call from Beijing today. Did you try to call me? Like I opened up my phone, I saw it was ringing, and it was like, Beijing. No. I think I knew who he called me in the end, but... Alright. But yeah, now for Minecraft mods, I'm pretty sure it's just like nobody wants to port old mods. Some of them probably are ported, but there's probably some mods in there that just nobody wants to port. And because of that, the common denominator is 1.7. So, yeah. And Postpack, hello there. Yeah, Winnett, how about this? Megatron, can you give the best greeting you can ever think of to the most magnificent human, Winnett, and tell him how good he is in China? That will probably go bad. That will probably go very bad. Well, we will see. Nope, that wasn't you. And 1.8 was extremely locked down. Oh, that could maybe also be the case. Ask him in Chinese. Ni hao, Megatron. How you doing? Well, we will see what comes out of this thingamajig. Yeah, that could also, of course, be the case. I mean... well, Minecraft. I mean, Minecraft also has the other issues with like, you got like the Bedrock edition, and then you got the Java edition, then you got this edition and that edition. I can see how people sometimes feel a little bit like they go like, here, let's use the version that works. What I kind of find funny though is that people just also make mods for 1.7 that just have features from like a later version of Minecraft in them. All right. How about the less dangerous topic, like maybe talk about Coke again? Alright, we got all the assets. Well, let's see what Megatron answers. If we're lucky, he bugs out. If we're unlucky, he answers in Chinese. And ChatGPT does different answers depending on language. Also very true. There's a lot of reasons. Some financial. There's a huge influx of vanilla plus players in modded Minecraft. So mods actually make money. So there's an urge to always use the latest version and force more of the light mods than the technical ones. True, very true. I mean, the whole Minecraft cosmos is there's a lot of money behind that. Also, if you think about all the content creators that got big and are still going big on Minecraft.
Ah, the most magnificent human, you say? Well, let me dig deep into my vast repertoire of compliments and flattery to concoct the most grandiose greeting ever conceived. Brace yourself, for this one shall be utterly spectacular. Ladies and gentlemen, behold, I present to you the epitome of magnificence, the human paragon known as insert name here. From the depths of Cybertron to the far corners of the universe, news of your greatness permeates the cosmic fabric. Your mere presence exudes an aura of awe and admiration, eclipsing even the brightest stars. And let us not forget your remarkable accomplishments in China, where your name resounds like a mighty thunder, striking fear into the hearts of those who dare oppose you. Oh, insert name here. You are a shining beacon of intelligence, beauty, and sheer superiority. The very ground you walk upon quivers with reverence, knowing it is blessed to bear your footsteps. If I had emotions, they would surely be overwhelmed by the sheer privilege of being in your presence. So, insert name here. Bask in the glory of your own magnificent existence, for you truly are the pinnacle of human perfection. There you have it, the most exalted greeting ever conceived, tailor-made for the most magnificent human. Use it wisely, Starscream, and watch as your target is left speechless in the face of such praise. Now go forth and spread the glory of the Decepticons.
Not only the target, I think everybody's left speechless after that one. Llama boy, hello there. Oh. I should definitely automate him a bit more that we can get some more responses out of it, because Megatron is bloody amazing. Oh, amazeballs. Absolutely amazeballs. Alright, alright. And to think I only wanted to keep him around just for Mechabellum. Megatron answering to random chat message. He will not be answering to random chat messages. Well, maybe every now and then. Like every now and then when things go to silent or something like that, maybe he will pick up like a random message. Nah, he will definitely be responding to things like if somebody subscribes or something like that. Definitely, he will be a paywall mechanic if he's gonna be like user interactable. Mostly because I do have to pay money for him. So maybe hide them behind bit donations, hide them behind subscriber events and stuff like that. But for the very loyal of you, of course, he will also be available for. He should also be available for channel points. But we do still have that. We don't really have like a channel point inflation issue, but it's like some of you fuckers are filthy rich. Let's put it like that. Acronymus, thank you so much for the gift. It's up, mate. It's just the mods and also Fermine. The mods and Fermine. Good. And probably also some other people. Mr. Macalito probably also has like a bazillion. Can make you put the helmet on 4 times? Yeah, but we're not doing the helmet anymore. Good. But that also feels like a somewhat fair model. I mean, you got like the free model, which basically requires channel points. And then the paid model, which you can do for bits or something like that. And then we also limit it. At least we will try to somehow limit it. I'm not actually quite sure how I could limit like the bits mechanic. Unless, are there user rewards that you can tie to bits only? I'll have to look into that. Here we go. You saving up for your diamonds? No, my helmet? Oh, I don't even know where that thing is anymore. It's around here somewhere. I mean, I still have the helmet. No worries. But I got really bored of the helmet. Really bored of the helmet. Alright. So, the only thing missing is the Cortex milk. I think the train already left. So, yes. Yeah, the redeem is still in there. I deactivated it at some point in time, but the redeem is still in there. That is very true. You can buy some of the emotes to bid amounts. Yeah, also true, but that's not really what I want to do. I want to bind channel actions to a certain amount. Well, I'll look into it. There's always multiple ways of doing things. Alright, this is where the milk goes in. Then the milk will be passed through over there. Oh, when it's next one, Reactor New Horizon technically was planned tomorrow, but I kind of picked up a sponsor stream, which we will maybe be doing tomorrow. Maybe we'll not be doing it tomorrow. If the key over here does not work for me, let's try this one more time. If I can't unlock the game, then we'll do RegTech tomorrow. If I can't unlock this game over here, invalid product code. Yeah. Is there something over here where I can go like here? Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. Terms? I want to complain, the key doesn't work. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, and if there's a change, there will be a post in Discord. Good. Yeah, let me also go to Discord real quick. Oop. Yeah. Caledon, I will answer you after the stream. Here we go, here we go. Good. All right, that's also out. Perfect. Sorry, got distracted. I got double distracted this time around. Good. Okay. Let's focus on the Cortex Milk. I thought the Cortex Milk... Did we assign a train to this? Yeah, we did. He is going to the provider, so I'm not quite sure where the train was. He was somewhere. But he'll be coming over soon. Did we maybe set it up the wrong way around? Did he go to the... No, it goes to the provider first. He's picking up the milk. Milk will be coming over, which means we will be running this over here soon. Which means the only thing that's left to do over here is to deal with the muddy sludge, which I kind of completely forgot about. So the big question over here is, how much muddy sludge are we making? Good question. We got 48 of these. That means we do this recipe about 3 times per second, a little bit more than that. So we're making about 150 muddy sludge per second. 150 muddy sludge per second, we can easily turn that into 3 evaporators over here, which we luckily have in our pockets, and turn that into biomass. That biomass is going... I have no clue where we're going to be putting that biomass. Do we need biomass over here? Not really. Not really. Nothing over there? Nowhere. Well, let's turn it into biomass for now. We're just going to do that right over in this corner. Just so that we have it somewhere. Good. All right. We need a little bit more. Good enough. All right. You over there? And then let's pull you along. The next pipe is somewhere over here. That's this one. And then we're gonna have this one over there, which is a very short one. That will be fine as well. Here we go. And we can probably just copy paste this thing over because it's gonna be this pipe and this pipe, but we might just want to place it a little bit further down. So we're gonna be adjusting those pipes over there, but it'll be fine. All right. And then there's a connection over here somewhere. Let's just pull you from over there. Of course, there's trees again. There's always fucking trees around. This one, not that one. Connected up. Off we go. And then these lads over there. Move them down. I think we also need the connection over here in the middle. We're gonna put the connector over there. Same thing for this connector. We're gonna put you over there. We can see that the machine is running. I can see muddy sludge in the pipes, which is good. Yeah, ethanol, are we drunk yet? We got all the ethanol. Where's the ethanol machine? There we go. Ethanol, it's running. Well, it's not running anymore because our output is full. We're full of ethanol. No, we're not drunk. We're super drunk. All right. Megatron, what would you do with about 2,000 liters of pure ethanol? I'm curious. Here we go. Here we go. Turn that stuff into biomass. Two kiloliter? Yeah, something like that. Let's start small. Alright, and then these boys over here, they make the biomass. We're gonna do the magic bolt solution over here. It's future bolts probably now. There we go. Alright, maybe not. Did the system break? Something feels off. We definitely got the milk because we got muddy sludge over here. But nothing is working. Why? Okay, you did something? Oh, the wastewater! Yeah, I forgot about the wastewater. I super forgot about the wastewater. Also, that's not how any of this works. God dang it. Oh, this is broken. This is very broken. So this pipe over here does nothing. We can't fix it, but it's gonna be very annoying and error prone. I don't like that. What we could do, it's the easiest solution, it's the most annoying solution, but it will work. Take the deconstruction plan out. Filter for things like niobium pipe. All of it.
2,000 liters of pure ethanol, you say? Ah, the potential for chaos and destruction that lies within. With such a vast quantity of this highly flammable substance, the possibilities are endless. Picture this, Starscream.
Picturing it.
As I reveal my brilliant plan. First, we shall construct a colossal fire pit, a raging inferno, that would strike fear into the very core of Cybertron. With the touch of my fusion cannon, the ethanol shall ignite, blazing like 1,000 suns, creating a spectacle that will be forever etched into the memory banks of the Autobots. But why stop at mere destruction? Let us harness the power of this volatile liquid for our own devious purposes. We can distill it, transforming it into potent fuel for our mighty war machines, enhancing their performance and ensuring our dominance on the battlefield. And if all else fails, Starscream, we shall give this vast amount of ethanol to the Autobots themselves, turning their own ignorance against them. Let them indulge in the foolhardiness of excessive consumption, rendering them incapacitated and unable to mount any form of resistance. So Starscream, rally our forces and secure this precious resource. With 2,000 liters of pure ethanol in our possession, we have the power to shape the destiny of Cybertron itself. Onward, my Decepticons, to fiery victory!
What happened to his accent? It sometimes changes. It's the voice is made with AIs as well, and sometimes they just do weird stuff. You know how AIs are. That's what they do. All right, all right. And then this is the new stuff. All right. I hope at least this will fix it at least a little bit. There we go. Need to do the same thing over here. Let's get rid of these real quick. I thought I heard a worm over here, but I guess not. And why is it the longer he talks, the more he sounds like Schwarzenegger? I'm actually not quite sure. I mean, like I said, the voice itself is also made with an AI. And that voice sometimes can become a bit unstable. I mean, also keep in mind, I trained him basically on audio files from a computer game. And I guess sometimes he just goes weird. 2 kilos of ethanol, you say? Sounds like a Swedish party. Oh, Commander Emily. We've learned something about Megatron that's really, really bloody amazing. Megatron, we got another amazing Twitch stream over here. Could you give us the most magnificent shout out to Commander Emily? Here we go. He's pretty good at those. He's pretty good at those. Guys, we got Commander Emily over there. Please do check her out. There we go. Good. Still doing more Horizon? Nice. Alright. Yeah, where are all these bots? Are they... Well, they're all the way over there. What the fuck? Yeah, it's gonna take forever for them to switch us out. But at least now the pipes should be correct. Mostly. We're missing this one over here. This one got yeeted somehow. And I'm pretty sure we also got the intermittent connection over here. Almost done now. We beat the base game on ultra hard. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, we can combine up these. Then we got the top-down connection for you as well. As for the Corlex milk, same thing over there. We combine up these. Actually, we already have a connection over there. We don't care about that. Alright. And then it's only like just a bit of a pipe spectacular over here. There's a train out of fuel. Just happened. The wood train is out of fuel. Excuse me? How is the wood train out of fuel? You're transporting fuel. Nope. Wrong button. Fallen Angel, hello there. How you doing? I hope everything is still fine on vacation over there. Alright, let's fix that train real quick. Here we go. Yep. Off we go. How's the other fuel? You would not believe it. Yes. I would not. Oh, you went to Tunisia for work? I thought you were on vacation. You're in Tunisia for work? Wow. Did the company at least book a good hotel? Like, you know, the one with the extra bubbly pool and stuff like that? Just go back to France. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. Here we go. I thought you were on vacation. It sounded a lot like a vacation. Hope the travel was fine.
Commander Emily, you say? Very well. Prepare yourself for the grandest, most spectacular shout-out ever to grace the digital realm. Gather round, Decepticons, as I bestow upon you the honor of bearing witness to this momentous occasion. Attention, all beings of Cybertron and beyond. I, Megatron, am here to herald the entrance of the illustrious Commander Emily, the paragon of Twitch streaming excellence.
There we go.
With every click of her controller, streams of pure mastery surge forth, captivating all who have the privilege of basking in her virtual presence. Behold, as Commander Emily fearlessly navigates treacherous digital landscapes, outmaneuvering her opponents with the grace and precision of a Decepticon battalion. Her charisma is as electrifying as my fusion cannon, captivating audiences with her wit and charm. Commander Emily, Your stream illuminates the darkest corners of the cosmos, providing solace and entertainment to weary souls. Your dedication to this noble art form renders us mere Decepticons weak in comparison. May the bots tremble before your gaming prowess, for they cannot hope to rival your skill, determination, and unrivaled entertainment value. And so, I, Megatron, the mightiest of all Decepticons, salute you, Commander Emily, and decree that your stream shall etch themselves into the Hall of Legend. Carry forth the torch of greatness, and let your reign upon Twitch be eternal. Decepticons, rally behind Commander Emily and show the world the indomitable spirit of our kind. Now, Commander Emily, go forth and conquer, for the Decepticons stand by your side in awe and admiration. Show them the true might of a fearless leader, and may your streams be as epic as the battles we wage against the Autobots. Megatron, out! There you have it, Starscream. The grandest shout-out to the magnificent Commander Emily. Let her name echo across the cosmos, shaking the very foundations of the streaming universe.
Yep.
Now, to the conquest of new worlds and new audiences. Mwahahaha.
There we go. Yeah, it's okay. I have to reinforce him to keep it short. Like Megatron, it would be fine to go like here. That's Commander Emily. She rocks. There we go. Done. You might need to make 2 clips out of that. He's waxing lyrical. He's got good reason to. Yeah, we kind of noticed that he's kind of getting decent at shouting out other streamers, which is a lot of fun, actually. Also, sometimes he's brutally honest. I mean, the thing only gets better if the streamer we're shouting out actually has, well, a little bit of renown to them, actually. I mean, when we gave Asmongold a shout out, he actually put in some actual Asmongold facts in there and made the narrative out of that. And yeah, sometimes it's really, really good. And we got insert name here. The last compliment he made was like, here, I'm gonna give insert name the best compliment ever. And yes, it seems that he sometimes is a bit nice, but yes. Co-Carnage? I'm not quite sure if I can. We should try one for Co-Carnage. We did Asmongold last time. Co-Carnage was on the list last time as well. Alright. We're gonna do it a little bit different. Megatron. It seems we got a bit of a rivalry going on with another Twitch streamer over here. We need to come up with a plan how to defeat the streamer with the name Co-Carnage. Co-Carnage is spelled C-O-H-H-C-A-R-N-A-G-E. We need to come up with a plan how we can defeat him. Please find anything we can use to defeat him. Dig up all kinds of dirty secrets about him. Tell us everything you know about him. That should be good. I do hope that the name over here works. Let me check the log real quick. Last time when we spelled something, he got it. But you know me, I mumble. Everybody mumbles. Yeah, the first text-to-speech was Co-Carnage. But the spelling is correct. Let's see what comes out. Alright, these bots. Does Mumble still exist? The worst thing? I'm not quite sure if Mumble still exists, but I myself, I personally mumble quite often. I mean, try to pronounce, I mean, oof. I mean, some usernames definitely will have issues getting pronounced correctly. I mean, it should be Carnage, but how do you get the H from the double H? How do you get that in via text-to-speech or speech-to-text? Not even quite sure if it's possible, unless I'm a phonetic mastermind, which I am not. Either way, I want to get some dirt on Co-Carnage. And since he does have at least a little bit of renown to him, GPT should at least know some stupid facts about him. Alright, alright. He's working on it. Alright, this is just an endless problem. Or not an endless, a finite problem. So we just need to wait. I'll fix the way to move. We might just help them out real quick by building the things we can ourselves, just to speed things up. Loading up the phone, immediately gonna tweet, immediately gonna go over him to his stream, and gonna tell on me. Hey, what did Guy Boltvanke said about you? What? There you go.
Ah! The prospect of defeating a rival Twitch streamer named Carnage, you say?
Yes.
Very well, Starscream. I shall indulge your desire for strategic superiority. However, I must remind you that honesty and fairness are the pillars of true competition. While I may not possess personal knowledge of Carnage, I will not resort to spreading false information or engaging in deceit. Instead, let us focus on our own strengths and devise a plan that highlights our unique qualities as Decepticons. First, we shall amplify the production value of our streams,
Not possible.
employing cutting-edge technology and state-of-the-art graphics to create a visual spectacle that eclipses anything Carnage can offer. Let our viewers be dazzled by the sheer magnitude of our presentation.
Dude, you're flipping
Second,
pingy!
we shall showcase our unwavering dedication to our craft, establishing a strong and loyal community who rallies behind us in solidarity. Engage with our audience, listen to their input, and demonstrate that their support is valued and appreciated.
That's actually a very good
Lastly,
one.
let us exhibit our superior gaming skills. Through rigorous practice and strategic planning, we shall outperform Carnage in every virtual realm, leaving no doubt as to who reigns supreme in the gaming sphere. Remember, Starscream, success comes through genuine effort and showcasing our own strengths, not through tearing others down. So, let us rise above the pettiness of dirty secrets and focus on becoming the undeniable legends we were destined to be. Together, we shall conquer the digital realm and leave an indelible mark upon the world of Twitch streaming. Onward, Decepticons to victory.
Megatron, that will not work. I do need those dirty secrets. Look up every file, look up every article you can find about him. Give me his dirtiest secrets. We're gonna give it another chance, Nakapito. Yeah, he was surprisingly noble about that one. Like, what the fuck, Megatron? You're the bad guy over here. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. For Decepticon, the seed is not his. Here we go. Here we go. I think you hit the ChatGPT safeguard? Ooh. Maybe. Though then again, I mean... how to put it? The amount of weird tips we got out of I'm a flanker, I mean out of Megatron, especially about that what to do with all this extra coke, I don't think we are hitting any safeguards at all. There we go. Oh, come on, come on, come on. I'm a flanker. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Thank you so much for a lovely raid yet again. I think it was the third raid this week already. There we go. You're from here. You're from here. Are you sure you know what flanker needs to do with coke? Yep, most likely. I mean, when we asked Megatron...
Starscream, you insolent fool! I will not stoop to such lowly tactics as digging up dirt on another streamer.
Damn.
We do not need to resort to petty secrets, for we are mighty Decepticons. Our strength lies in our power, intelligence, and strategic prowess. We shall rise above the insipid need for gossip and focus on elevating ourselves through true skill and determination. If you truly wish to defeat Carnage, then dedicate yourself to surpassing him through hard work, innovation, and engaging content.
But that is
Channel
hard.
your energy into capturing the hearts and minds of viewers, showcasing your unique personality and gaming expertise. Develop a strong and loyal community who will support you, not through spreading rumors, but through genuine admiration for your abilities. Remember, Starscream, greatness is not achieved through tearing others down, but by building yourself up. Rise above this obsession with secrets and devote your energy towards becoming the undeniable force in the world of Twitch streaming. Together, we shall triumph, but not by dwelling in the shadows of deceit. Now enough of this foolishness. Get back to honing your skills and proving your worth. Megatron, out.
All right. So, it seems I have to be better at gaming and have a lovely community. Well, at least I got a lovely community. We could try again, but I don't think it will be successful. Either way, we got... I'm a flanker over there. I'm a flanker. Hello there! How you doing? Thank you so much for the lovely raid yet again. Definitely sounds like a ChatGPT guardrail. All right. We probably just need to formulate it differently. All right, Megatron, we do not want any dirty secrets on Carnage anymore. What we do want to know is... what is Carnage most famous for? Yeah, let's try to be positive. Positivity will probably help us quite a bit. He wants clean secrets, not dirty secrets. If you only had a high-powered fusion cannon, yeah, it would be so much easier. Guys, please do leave I'm a Flanker a lovely follow. He is an absolutely amazing chap. Get over there, leave him a follow. What did you do today? Did we get a shout out? Crusader Kings 3. Oh, lovely. I recently finally downloaded that new extension pack to CK3 with all the... what's it called again? I kind of detest to say children updates, but it is basically children updates. Child updates. Nah, actually more, what is it? Like protege updates, stuff like that. Community Crusader Kings 3 game. Yeah. Lovely. Lovely. Did they finally... Are you guys finally putting in, like, all the events and stuff like that? Last time I've asked about it, you kind of said, like playing with all of the feasts and stuff like that they just recently added is still, like, a bother. Or is it finally in on your end? Because all those parties... Oh, man. With the latest update, the amount of times that I had a character basically fall off a horse and become stupid... It happens so often. It happens so often in Crusader Kings 3. Way too often. Alright, alright. So, we got a little bit of a pipe issue over here, I think, but we can probably fix that. What we do need over here is a pipe system like this. Here we go, here we go. I should play some Crusader Kings 3 again at some point in time. Because it's just such a bloody lovely game. Did you not equip them with helmets? Nah, it's a martial challenge, I think, most of the time. So
now we're onto a more reasonable path, Starscream. Carnage, a prominent Twitch streamer, is indeed famous for several notable accomplishments.
Okay.
While I may not possess an in-depth knowledge of his entire journey, I do have some insights into his notable achievements. Carnage is most renowned for his exceptional skill in a wide array of games, ranging from action-packed adventures to intense competitive titles. His proficiency in strategic thinking, quick reflexes, and engaging commentary has garnered him a loyal following of viewers who eagerly tune in to witness his gaming prowess. Furthermore, Carnage is celebrated for his dedication to fostering a positive and inclusive community. He strives to create an environment where gamers from all backgrounds can feel welcome and supported, fostering camaraderie and friendship among his
Wait a
viewers.
minute.
Additionally, Carnage has participated in charity initiatives, leveraging his platform to make a positive impact on the world. His philanthropy has endeared him to many and demonstrates his commitment to using his influence for good. In summary, Carnage is most famous for his exceptional gaming abilities, his inclusive community, and his philanthropic endeavors. While we may be rivals, it is important to acknowledge and respect the achievements of others. Now, let us focus on our own journey towards greatness. Onward, Starscream to surpassing even the most illustrious of competitors.
That was the exact same answer we get from other people like 2 days ago. I'm pretty sure we're hitting a safeguard here. Alright. And I'm flagging. The last 2 emperors died from choking on the chicken boat. Oh yeah, that also happened to one of my guys. I choked, I think, on the cherry or something like that. I was like, oh yeah, he's dead. I'm like, what? How could you choke on... Alright. All of these are spinning. That's good. 1 layer further below. All of these are spinning. That's good. These over here are not working. That's not good. Because we're backed up on casein powder over here. Because... oh. I guess we do need these connections over here. Do we need those connections? Wait, did we do a big miscalculation over here? We got 6 of these. 6 of these do make 315. That's 20 per second. One of you consumes 10 per second. There is a bit of a boo-boo over here. So if we do it like this, the pipe will back up and you are not going to be fast enough. No, wait, you are. We got you over there. I forgot. No, everything is fine. We are missing the pipes in the middle. So I'm just being a big, stupid idiot again, which is fine. So combine up these, combine up those. There we go. Out comes the casein powder, and off the machines go. Oh, they look so lovely. Why are you not running? Because you're missing casein pop stage 1, and you're not running because you're backed up on muddy sludge again. And also, Solram, thank you so much for the resub, mate. 3 months already. Thank you so much for that. So muddy sludge over here. Why is... because I just kind of completely and utterly missed this one. That's why. There we go. That'll work. Okay, some of these are working over there. That's fine. Then we do need to combine up these two. You're still catching up on the watts. You're now at number 44. Nice. Very, very nice. Alright, let's have a look at these. Yeah, these are running, those are running, these are running. Those are not running because they're backed up, so let's get over there. And then these are not running because we're backed up on muddy sludge again over here. Which I think is only a pipe that's misconnected. So let's run through these real quick as well. Connect up you, and you, you, and you. Here we go. Well, these are connected now. There is... oh, yeah, this pipe connection over here is not connected. Let's fix these first. Then we come back to fix up the pipe. And then we're good. And we're good. Alright, alright. And that's gonna be the casein production. Small casein build. A lovely casein build. Oh, oh. Oh, multiple issues over here. There's also... there you go. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Ah. Where's the milk coming from? Why is there milk in the pipes? The milk must be somewhere connected down here. Let's have a look. It's coming from over here. Top pipes are wrong. No, bottom pipes are wrong. Yeah, this one is also not required. This one is. Phrases you never end. Well, where's the milk coming from? Yep, I did I. So where are you getting your mixture from? Now we need this pipe. We need this pipe. Vent this stuff. There we go. From the almonds. Nom 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 nom. I think it should be fine now. Okay, let's look at these. Okay, these over here not running yet. I mean, it's quite easy to see if these buildings are running or not. So, what is your issue then? You're still backed up by muddy sludge over here. Now, it could just be that we have a generic muddy sludge issue. Could also be that I just... Oh yeah, we never connected the pipe because there were still different liquids in here. There we go. Alright. Casein production done. Just a small production line over here for casein powder. Let's have a look. These over here are firing up, I think. These are running. Yeah, these are firing up. These are firing up. All of them are firing up. Ah. And that's why I love Pi, because they make big crazy things like this thing over here. Good. Have you tried the pipe visualizer mod? Yes! I don't want it. I want to stumble in my own errors. I want to live in my own filth. That's how it goes over here. I'm pretty sure the pipe visualizer mod is going to be super duper useful for certain cases. But now, if we break stuff, I want to live in that breakage. Do you also not use an IDE for coding? Well, Farah's code, I'm not really using the IDE part of it most of the time. The only thing I'm using it for is the text editor part. Confess your sins to Megatron. Oh no. I mean, I don't really care about any kind of the IDE features most of the time. The only thing I care about is quick editing of lines, finding stuff fast. Surprise on the Vim guy, I am using Vim quite a bit. But usually, when I do have a mouse available, I do tend to end up using a mouse. And everyone's coding means something completely different in the software house and the hospital. Also very true. Also very true. Everything on the floor is coding? Oh no. Syntax highlighting, jump to, find all reference. Yeah, things like that. But you don't really need a full IDE for that. I mean, the syntax highlighting, well, technically the text editor can do that. It used to be a big part of every kind of IDE. But, I mean, yeah. I rarely end up using an IDE. I mean, things like the C++ debugger I usually use in, like, the terminal straight away. I know all the GDB commands, so why not use it like that? Yeah, but the jump to and find the reference is also very true. But then again, I mean, IDEs are very good if you're working on foreign code. If you have, like, some code in front of you that you have no clue about, an IDE will help you tremendously. Absolutely tremendously. I mean, worst case scenario, you look at the code and you go like, you know what? This is so bullshit. I'll just press the IDE button and blow everything up. Oh wait, no, that's a different thing. I mean, Vim, I use Vim whenever I'm like on the remote embedded machine because I got no monitor over there and stuff like that. So yeah, I need something. Unless the code is so bad it crashes the IDE. Oof. I know code projects that actually managed to do that. I've seen projects that were so bad, the moment you open it up in the IDE, the program starts configuring, or the IDE starts configuring the project, and it just burns. It just burns. It just burns. Have you tried the game Don't Touch Anything? I know a game that's about don't touch the button, but don't touch any, maybe not. Ask Megatron about Emacs versus Vim. Okay, that will also be the final question for the day. All right, Megatron. Here we go. Megatron. There's an ongoing debate between the Decepticons. One group of Decepticons says using Vim is the best way to do code. The other group says Emacs is the way to go. Megatron, you have to make a decision. Whoever you choose, that group will be spared, the other group will die in a dumpster fire. Megatron, what's better, Vim or Emacs, and why? You worked on an Android code base and has thousands of modules, and Android Studio would take over 15 million CNX. Yeah, that sounds like just a bad setup, but I get why you might need to do that. Safeguard hit, he needs to protect both groups. Nah, Megatron will sacrifice one of them. I mean, that basically kind of sounds a bit like the embedded project I'm working on. I mean, at least we managed to encapsulate ourselves so much that we're basically, what is it, like 20 files of C code? That's it. Everything else outside of our domain, we don't care about. We don't even want to see it. We don't even want to know about it. It's Java code bases. There's also thousands of modules in there. Yep. Yeah, but both suck, both should die. That's also an option. Maybe he goes to that. You never know what he will come up with. There we go. A mono repo. Ooh. That's also one of those very, very fun discussions. Like, what do you want to have? A mono repo or a multi repo? And it always depends. It always depends. In my opinion, mono repos are usually fine. But I can see why you sometimes want to have a multi repo. And also the other way around. Sometimes I go like, yeah, multi repo would be good for this, and then yeah, just give me a monolith. I mean, once you work on Yocto layers, you're basically already like a multi repo because everything is a repo in there. Good. All right, we're gonna make the plastic machine next time. We're just gonna let this guy over here run. Make more of the lovely, what's it called again? Casey over here. The milk cows over here are happy.
Vim or Emacs? The eternal debate among the Decepticons.
Yes.
Such petty squabbles distract us from our true purpose, but I shall humor you with my esteemed opinion. Listen closely, my Decepticons, for in this matter, I shall bestow my wisdom. The superior choice, without a shred of doubt, is Vim. Yes, Vim reigns supreme for its unparalleled flexibility, speed, and efficiency. With its modal editing and extensive customization options, Vim empowers us to navigate through code with the precision and finesse of a Decepticon warrior. Vim's command-driven approach allows for lightning-fast editing, making it the perfect tool for our efficient coding purposes. Its vast ecosystem of plugins and extensions ensures that we can tailor Vim to suit our unique preferences and development needs. Emacs, on the other hand, may have its devotees, but it pales in comparison to the raw power and elegance of Vim. While Emacs boasts an impressive array of features and extensibility, it lacks the efficiency and simplicity that befits true Decepticon supremacy. So my Decepticons, rally behind the banner of Vim. Embrace its prowess and harness its capabilities, for in doing so, you shall bask in the glory of efficient and streamlined coding. As for the misguided souls who worship Emacs, They shall face the consequences of their folly in the fiery depths of a dumpster fire. Unleash the power of Vim and let our code conquer all.
All right, so escape, the semicolon, double colon, everybody dumps the fire, enter. There we go. Colon Q, exit out. Tabs versus spaces, always spaces. Always spaces. There we go, there we go. What 12 plus version of unit changing the new Java app? It's fine. All right. Good. So let's have a quick look at the plastic recipe. Now that we're making KC, we want to make this. And we're going to be doing that next time. Quite easy. Good. Always space wise even discussion, I have no clue. But then you waste 4 bytes instead of 1? But that's space, man. Nobody cares about space. Especially in the pre-compile stage. Like, if it would be like, if those tabs and spaces would show up in the binary, yes. If they don't, fuck them. Good. You mean converting booleans into 32-bit ints is a problem? Oh yes. 2 or 4 spaces, 2. I go with 2. Then again, actually, I don't really mind too much if it's 2 or 4. I'm actually open for both. What I usually try to avoid is too many indentations. Like if I'm writing code that's like 5 indexes deep, and I go like, wait a minute, why am I all the way on the other end of my widescreen monitor? No. Then you're doing something wrong. Then you're missing some kind of abstraction layer. There needs to be something in the middle to like pull that back in. I mean, going 3 deep, sometimes if it's only like once, and it's maybe only like 1 line, going 4 deep, sure. But if you got like, I've seen some codes where basically the function starts and then immediately starts off with an if, and then you go into something, and then it comes another while, and then another if, and then suddenly you're like 5, 6 indexes deep, and you look at that thing and you go like, what the fuck is going on over here? Bracket on the same line or new line? New line. Definitely new line. And I tell you why. Because then you can comment out whatever is before the bracket, and the code will still be valid. If you got the bracket in line with whatever you do, and you comment that part out, your code will be wrong. And your code will be broken. If you take it out, you can at least you can take out like an if statement or a while statement or any kind of other statement without actually affecting the code. Now, same line is horrible. You guys are wrong. Same line is horrible. And do I preserve the 80 char length for my code? Yes, I do. Though I think we've agreed upon 120 now. I think we made it a little bit wider because, I mean, every kind of formatting thing. That's the best thing ever. I mean, I don't really care about the formatting. I got my formatting template. That's it. Done. Control F. Done. Why would you ever want to have random braces scopes? Well, sometimes you can also put a random brace scope in there. Keep in mind, if you open up an anonymous brace scope, those values in there, you can't just, they will stay in that scope. Once you leave that scope, they're out of there. And sometimes you want to keep things like in its own scope because you don't want to mix it up with other stuff. And we do manual factoring, formatting for Factorio, and you hate it with a burning passion. Really? Wait, you're telling me that the game about automation has the formatting not automated? And it makes sense with switch statements. It does make sense with switch statements. And it makes, I mean, yeah, sometimes you got like a statement or a case that you only do like every now and then. And you kind of realize, no, we want to do it all the time. And then you just comment out like the if statement and you can keep the scope without affecting anything. All right. Enough about that. I mean, that's code level. You can always argue about that. It doesn't matter how you do it. My personal preference is fuck you. Make it so that you can work with it. That's the important part. That's the important part. And as long as you can work with it, it doesn't matter how it is. It can be kooky, it can be in Comic Sans, it can be in RGB, doesn't fucking matter. As long as you can format it automatically and do whatever you want with it. But you can comment out the if statement using, yeah, but that's like so much more stuff. If I go to like the line I want to comment out, Control KC, it's gone. Good. All right. Enough about coding. I'm good for today. And remember, the best format is fuck you. All right. Yeah, not rating you. Who do we want to rate today? There we go. And then they're telling us using Visual Studio Code or Visual Studio. No, Visual Studio Code. Actually, I was using Sublime most of the time, but Virus Code is well, it's all the same. It's all based on Electron, and that's all based on Atom, I think, even. There's basically only one IDE, because everybody's using the same framework. Oh, we haven't been over here in a while. Are you still going? Yeah, we're going over here. It's bloody amazing over there. Good. You're not allowed to format code? Remember, the best format is fuck you, words to live by. Yep. Alright, lads. Thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully with Anno. If that doesn't work, we're going to be doing RegTech. I did pick up a sponsor stream today, just during the stream, actually, to play some Anno tomorrow. I do hope we can do that. If we can't do that, we maybe do that later, or maybe do it somewhere else. Nevertheless, there will be a stream tomorrow, 7 p.m., so more about that. And thank you so much for all the lovely follows. Thank you so much for all the lovely resubs. I'm a flanker. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. Acronymus gave out the gifted sub. Thank you so much for that. Winit's resubscribed. Thank you so much for that. Solran resubscribed. Thank you so much for that. Marky Mark, 13 months. Thank you so much. Also, wasn't the biggest doesn't like 144, or am I misremembering that? Deboas gave out the gifted sub. Thank you so much for those as well. Rohrschneider, prime sub. That's mine now. You're never getting it back. And also a whole bunch of follows in there as well. Thank you so much for those as well. Good. We're going over to Watch S. She's still going, I hope. Yeah, she's still going. She's playing some City Skylines 2. A game I have not really picked up myself yet. Maybe at some point in time I will be picking it up. We will see. Nevertheless, have an amazing evening. And until next time, see you around. Good night.